Okay, all right, we're live. We're live for real. Yo, bros, and welcome to the Gauntlet. I will be your host, Wee2BEAT, as I try to figure out what I am doing with my life. It is not going well. But for the sake of insanity and fun, I will be doing a quote unquote 24-hour playthrough of me trying to get a freaking shiny Galarian Ponyta. Now, there's a couple of things I need to mention with this, but let's get into the game first. So let me turn up the volume. Hopefully 24 will be good enough. Actually, now that I think about it, that might be too loud. 18 and see what happens. Uh, Give me a sec. Click this. All right, I forgot the music. Hold on, let me do something about that. We can't have gameplay without music, right? Hold on, it's coming. It's Do you hear it? I don't hear it. There it is. There's the good stuff. Oh, that's much better. Guys, I kid you not. I've had these stupid sticky things on my computer this entire time. At one point, I was wondering, oh, hey, why? How come I can't hear the volume from my own computer? Yeah, it's because I forgot to remove these. It's it's dumb. That needs to go up a little higher. Woo! Maybe too high. The lag? It's always gonna be lag. Let me try playing it on Twitch. Maybe we'll have less lag that way. You gotta love that Pokemon Sword and Shield music, right? It's still going. It's still going. Oh gosh, and now the camera's blurring. Well, this stream's just going perfectly, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Okay, all right, hold on. Let me explain myself. Let me explain why this thing has to be so blurry. Come on, please. Step at it. Why is it blurry? Stop being blurry. We can't have it blurry. Thank you. Jeez. This is going to be a stream, all right. This is going to be a freaking stream, all right. All right. Let me explain. I found a guy. That's a great way to start a sentence, huh? I found a guy in Motostoke that gives you a sound music player thing, and I found a way to turn off music. So yeah, it's great. What's best about this is listen to this for a moment. This is the same ambience, the same exact ambience soundtrack that Game Freak themselves on the Pokemon channel used for their 24-hour stream. Anyone can listen to it. All you have to do is turn off the music completely, and you get this beautiful ambience. So, just wanted to mention that quickly. Here's how this stream's going to work. I am not going to stay up for 24 hours. No, that's dumb. That's dumb. It was bad in the Melee stream. I'm not doing it. What I am going to do is I'm going to keep the stream going for 24 hours and play as long as I can. So, why it would be great to listen to this lovely ambience the whole entire time, I will do you one better for right now. Let me just get it working. Boy, I can't find anything. This is good. Let's go with none of them. Let's go with none of them. I can't find the playlist I want, but we'll just go with this for fun. Not that, not that, not that. That was a commercial. I apologize. I don't know if you can hear it. Well, I don't know if you did hear it. Oh my gosh, this thing's lagging all over the place. You know what? Let's just start. Let's just start looking for ponitas, okay? Sound good? Sound good. Let's do it. I've been finding a lot of them in this one particular spot, but if you guys want me to search all over Glenwood Tangle, let me know. Okay, the music should be. Nope, it is not. Uh, YouTube. I mean, I was pretty unprepared for all of this, but still, YouTube. Okay, are you going to play the music that I asked you to play, please? Please and thank you. Perfect. Okay. Turn that up a little bit. There we go. I'll just have other Pokemon music playing while I am doing this. Actually, I think that might be too loud. And in the meantime, once it gets later in the day, I'll turn off the music. So all you get to hear is the ambience of Glenwood Tangle. So even if I'm asleep, you get like this whole nice peaceful music thing going on. There's only one goal, and that is to try to find and beat as many ponitas as possible. And the bigger goal, if RNG is on my side, is to try to find one shiny Galarian Ponyta before the end of the 24 hours. It might even be a little bit over 24 hours. We'll just have to see. Ah, yes, the whole tree swing. Boy, that was a missed opportunity. Can you imagine me taking that tree and just putting it on the pavement and then putting a tire swing on it? That would be great. And yes, it is snowing, and I'm not happy about it. For Pete's sake, it's almost spring. I am ready for some nice sunny weather. I don't know about you, but I would love to get some sunshine. Then again, I can't go outside because the coronavirus is on high. Although I'm in a more low risk area. Although, since I might as well just say I live in the state of Idaho, even that state has now been penetrated by the coronavirus. It's a mild occurrence. I actually looked into it. All thanks to Plant Shy Guy telling me that it was in Idaho. Story is that a woman was coming from New York City, so thanks for that. People just don't learn their lessons at all. So she went from New York City to Boise. She hasn't died, but she's in quarantine right now. And that's about all I know. But I live on the most northern part of Idaho via Sandpoint, so I don't think I need to worry about it. The other thing that I keep not really thinking about is people who have a weak immunity system are the ones who are the most at risk. I may be 33, but that's the thing. I'm 33. I'm not 50. I'm not 60. I'm not hitting a midlife crisis as of yet. It just feels like it. Yay, pony! But I still have a very healthy immunity system. I try to eat healthy when I can. And I walk around playing Pokemon Go. Well, when Pokemon Go wants to work for me. So I'm getting my exercise. I'm trying to eat right as much as I can. I'm doing what I can to keep myself healthy. Eating my vitamin C. I have some fiber gummy things that I sometimes pop in my mouth. So even if I get sick, that doesn't guarantee that I'm just going to die in the next week or so. I guess the real risk is not being able to buy toiletries. Like everyone's gonna buy all the toilet paper and I won't be able to buy any. Food might be a risk, but I'll be bluntly honest, and I can't possibly be any more blunt than this. Planet Shy Guy's blowing this out of proportion. It's not as bad as he's making it out to be. We're in freaking Sandpoint, not New York. Sure, I can't buy hand sanitizer because everyone else bought it all. But that does not mean that every little thing that you need to live off of is not going to go on store shelves. Sorry about the lag. There's not much I can do about it. I think part of the problem, and I mentioned this on Pokemon Go, is I think it's time to change my internet provider. I don't think I've got a good internet provider now that I'm kind of seeing the bigger picture here. Hey, we got some mystery dungeon music going. Awesome. Who knows when I'll be playing a mystery dungeon game again. Still in the middle of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. I know people want me to play Super Mystery Dungeon, and by comparison, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. The DX isn't going to happen till summer because I got to finish all my other Pokemon projects, so at least make half of a dent in all those projects. As for Super Mystery Dungeon, I want to finish the main story and like the main aftermath subplot before I jump to Super Mystery Dungeon. But that would require me to actually play the game. And I'm not, so kinda not doing any favors here. But I've got umpteen hundred projects, not all of them being Pokemon. And just to share the information now, because I can't trust that I'll make a weekend wave this weekend, or any weekend for that matter sometimes. I have one big goal for this year, and that is to finish every single project that I have started before 2020. That is my big goal. So we can come up with a giant list of games. Starting off with Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz, because I have yet to reach the 10th secret world yet. So there'll be Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz, Pokemon Fire Red, Pokemon X, Pokemon Black with the shiny Tepig. Obviously, Pokemon Sword. I'm very disappointed with myself that I haven't finished Pokemon Sword. I mean, I've finished it. I just haven't uploaded it because gigantic technical difficulties and my Windows Vista keep me from being able to do anything in a timely manner. But I'm working on it. I could definitely see if I can start editing that stuff on this computer I'm using right now. Would prevent the lag, but again, I feel like that's just the internet's fault. I feel like that's my provider's fault. I absolutely hate that the music keeps starting and stopping on me. Do not like that at all. If I had good speakers and I had a bunch of, like, a lot more Pokemon music on my MP3 player, I'd just use that. And that might prevent a lot of problems. But there's not really much I can do about that right now. I don't know if it would be any better on Twitch or not. I'm still not sure if I could get Twitch to work even with the Acer Chromebook 15 that I'm using right now. Because if I didn't have this computer, I would not be able to stream at all. I have yet to find a solution to my old Chromebook, nor do I want to. Yay, Pony! Feels good to say that again. It's like my new favorite line. It's like yay something from every game. Yay Blitz, yay Pup, yay Pony. It's yay Pony for the Pokemon Shield game. I don't feel like I need to keep repeating myself, but for one last time, I do officially own Pokemon Shield now. So I can guarantee that I will record the DLC for it. Because I did not buy the DLC for Pokemon Sword. I love Pokemon Sword, but there are a lot of things that I miss from Pokemon Shield that kind of make it so I guess Pokemon Sword wasn't exactly the best choice to pick. I guess to try to explain myself further, when I choose what version of a Pokemon game I'm going to pick, I always choose it based off of which box legendary I like the most. For example, Pokemon Gold and Silver, I prefer Ho-Oh over Lugia. Nothing against Lugia at all. I definitely like Lugia's design. I like the movies he's in. But I just like Ho-Oh's design better. So that is why I chose Pokemon Gold instead of, oh wow, that music, instead of Pokemon Silver. Same with Ruby and Sapphire, although I think I might have picked the wrong choice. I picked Kyogre over Groudon, so Sapphire over Ruby. Pearl and Diamond, I picked Palkia over Dialga, also maybe a bad choice. I'll tell you what wasn't a bad choice. Reshiram over Zekrom. I freaking love Reshiram. So picking Pokemon Black was an easy choice for me. And then I picked Pokemon White too because I also had Reshiram. I'm not sure about that choice. Versus what I did with Pokemon Sun and Moon / Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I picked Pokemon Sun because I preferred, Solgaleo. Hopefully I'm saying that right. So, I can't remember which one is which. Solgaleo, I don't know. But I picked that over Lunala. I like Lunala, but I like Solgaleo more. So when it came for Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I decided, hey, let's pick the other legendary. Instead of going Ultra Sun, let's go Ultra Moon so I can get Lunala. So that's like the only other case where that's happened. Not so with Sword and Shield. Only reason I picked Shield was because I was missing my Galarian Ponyta, which, Game Freak, you had the gall to get everyone excited somewhere in the middle of the 24-hour live stream where you first presented Galarian PONYTA to us. And then you go and say, oh, by the way, Galarian PONYTA only shows up in one version and not in both. Game Freak, why? Why did you do that? I don't understand that. That still annoys me to this day. I mean, it's also annoying that Morlul don't even show up in Glenwood Tangle, and Impidimp only show up behind certain mushrooms. Instead, we get just a bunch of Morgrims. It was funny the first time. It's not funny the last 100 times. Oh, there goes the screen again. Hopefully it clears itself up. Please. There it goes. I think if there's something happening on the screen, it should clear up the blurriness. So I apologize for any blurriness you're going to see during the stream. I have no control over that. Yay, Pony! It's just what it is. Between my internet provider, the $50 webcam I'm using, there's really not much I can do. So, grin and bear it. One day, I'll find a better way to present this content. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll be able to use a capture card and face cam at the same time and be able to do what every other professional YouTuber is doing with their live streams. Then again, maybe one day I'll just move to Twitch. I'll still make YouTube videos, but when it comes to live streaming, who knows? Maybe I'll just move to Twitch or archive those videos on a different YouTube channel that I'll make. So I'll have like 6 YouTube channels under one alias. Who knows what the future is? I just hope I can continue to make videos and quote unquote entertain my friends, fans, and fam, as well as showcase all of my favorite games that I've played throughout my 30 plus years of gaming. Because there's still a whole lot more games to showcase. I haven't even touched upon the Game Boy games yet and Game Boy Advance. I want to show Alleyway. I want to try Donkey Kong Country for the GBA. I want to try the first Rhythm Heaven game that was only in Japan. I've got so many different things I would like to do for my channel. It's just based off of how much time I have, how well my computers work for me, how much energy and how much of a drive I have to make these projects happen, and if anyone goes to interrupt those projects, whether they live close to me or if it's some dumb telemarketer who's calling to try to get me to pay for a credit card, or I don't know. It doesn't matter. There's always going to be those interruptions. There's always going to be those moments where something stops working. I'm just trying to find ways to better myself, to better what I can use for my YouTube videos. I'm still a long way from reaching the type of, or even half of the viewers that regularly tune into big time gamers like Jacksepticeye and even small time ones like PK Sparks, Peanut Butter Gamer, Space Hamster, Some other ones I'm not thinking of right now. But you catch the drift. I'm basically saying and admitting that my content is not as good as I can get it, and not good enough to warrant having even all the subscribers I do now. Because one thing I have to keep repeating myself on is the only reason I got so many subscribers is because early in my channel, it wasn't a Let's Play channel. It was me trying to upload music from various Nintendo video games that no one else was uploading to YouTube. Super Monkey Ball Adventure, Bust a Move Bash, Amazing Island, I think, but probably not. And freaking Wii Party, which by the way is not how I came up with the name Wii to Party. I just heard myself. My name, okay. I'm not sure how I go about with usernames, but when I first made a Miiverse profile, it wasn't on my original Nintendo Wii U, my Wii U. Just had to remind myself that the Wii didn't have Miiverse. I don't know why I just thought about that. When I first made a Miiverse account, I had sacrificed my money to get my brothers a Nintendo Wii U before myself. One of the rare times that happens sometimes. And I decided to make a Miiverse profile on their unit. And I was called, not kidding, Wii2 Party. I don't know why. I don't know why I named myself that. See, now I'm trying to think it over. Was Miiverse on the 3DS first? I want to say that I wasn't inspired by Wii Party, the video game, to name myself Wii to Party. I think that was just a bad coincidence, but now I'm second guessing myself. I want to believe that the 3DS got Miiverse first, but at the same time, I feel like that was the opposite. But I know for a fact that Wii Party came out before the Nintendo Wii U did. So I'm confused. Regardless, I had an account for Wii to Party on Miiverse. So when I got my own Nintendo Wii U, I was hoping that I could move that Miiverse account to the Nintendo Wii U I was using. But technology back then, when it came to the Wii U, was in a sense lacking. So I had to create a completely different username, and Wii to Play was born. Again, it was not inspired by Wii Play, the actual video game. I guess I'm just sometimes bad with usernames. If I had a chance to change my username on my YouTube channel, We the Party, not We the Beat, I don't know. I could go with the B-pad or something like that. Although when I looked up what the B-pad actually was, it's a medical thing. So I don't want to get into some kind of lawsuit dilemma for using the name B-pad when there's already existing item called the B-pad. I say B-pad because instead of saying D-pad, which is the default controls for most Nintendo units and video game controls in general, it would be the B-pad standing for Brenton, as in my first name. Yes, my first name is Brenton. That's true. Brushworks is not my last name. That I have to think. I guess I'll just call him Ronald. That's technically his alias. But I have to thank Ronald for this one. When I was trying to come up with a different DeviantArt nickname, I was everyone, and I could not figure out for the life of me what my new DeviantArt profile name would be. I wanted something that sounded cool, something that would reflect me and my art style. And after many, many weeks of me pulling out my hair, not physically, but literally, Ronald came up to me and said, "What about Brushworks?" It's like, oh my gosh, that sounds great. Brenton Brushworks. So that's how I came up with that alias. It wasn't necessarily all me. I can thank my dad, which is the one thing I can only thank him for coming up with the name Brenton, which is a very unique spelling. But if it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have some of the nicknames I do now, like Fletch, which has nothing to do with what I was just talking about. You know, I'm starting to notice there's a lack of ponies. So I think I am going to go to the Pokemon Center, heal up my, give me a sec. What's your name, Blaze8? Oh, right, your name's Blaze8. Cinderace. I was trying to think of the creature. I'm going to heal up my Cinderace at Pokemon Center so we can get some power points back. And then I'm just going to travel all over Glenwood Tangle for ponies because what luck I had in that grass patch is gone. By the way, the darkest day is upon us. But I'm not doing anything about it, so that's why it looks dark here in Still On Side, because I'm in the middle of the darkest day episode. Let me turn down the music a little bit. I haven't mentioned this yet, but I have not complete the Pokédex, as you can see right here. I'm not going to show how many Galarian Ponytas that I've encountered so far. I kind of want that to be a surprise myself. I've got 70 out of 400 Pokemon. And I do not want to catch any Pokemon such as Eternatus, unless I'm lucky enough to get a trade or something. It's weird. I'm doing something different on Pokemon Shield. You might have heard of it. It's on my Wii2Play channel. Something I like to call the Ultimate Dex Quest. I'm only allowed to catch Pokemon and battle Max Raid Pokemon in the wild area. I'm not allowed to catch any Pokemon outside the wild area. Plus, there's still rules around that I have to abide by. It's a fun little side project that I'm hoping to get back to at some point soon. But I'm wanting to get as many Galarian Ponytas encountered today as possible. That's the whole idea to this 24-hour stream, because lately all I've been doing is using my flip video camera, which luckily the new version, new being in quotation marks since flip video cameras aren't made anymore, manufactured. The one that I have records 2 hours instead of 1. So sometimes I just leave the flip video camera running and I play late at night. This is real. I play late at night trying to stay awake and encounter and defeat as many Galarian Ponytas as possible. And the video ends if the 2 hours slash 1 hour 50 minutes runs out, or if I fall asleep on camera and then I wake up later and I just decide to turn off the video. That's real, you guys. That's real. And I've been trying to do that for a while. It's been sort of working for the most part. But the problem is that I'm still on a very, very low level or low number of encounters with Galarian Ponyta. I won't say exactly what that number is, but I feel like it should be higher. Therefore, that's why this stream exists. Why am I using my bike? I don't know. I can't even answer my own question. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Pokemon's over here. Don't ask me how that logic works. I guess the grass patches are close enough that even though I'm running in one, it attracts another Pokemon from a different grass patch. I'm gonna try not to think about it too much. It's a video game after all. There's not always sound logic when it comes to video games. It's just what it is. And I can accept that for the most part. I don't try to apply real world logic to these virtual console things that you play on a TV or a small screen. Well, here we go again. Either I activate the shroom or I spin around like an idiot and do a Charizard pose. And one of those things sometimes attracts a Pokemon in the smallest patch of grass possible. Not quite a fan of this, but if I'm going to search every grass patch, I kind of have to keep running around in that grass patch till something happens. Again, it is what it is. Whether or not I touch the mushroom or spin around, I'm going to try to get a Pokemon to appear there. And I was having a lot of great luck later last night after I recorded the tree falling onto my fence. I didn't actually get to see the tree fall, obviously, but I heard it and I saw it once it did fall. And you guys saw it, and I actually made another video showcasing it in a more clearer light. So at some point, I gotta upload that. I'll probably upload that to my Brinton Brushworks channel, since that's more of a blog channel. So by tomorrow, I guess you can look forward for that. It's not much, but I definitely should. Although it was so much worse last night. So much worse. So I'm very, very happy and very fortunate that the weather's not as bad as it was last night, because I can't promise that if that was the case, I would be able to keep this stream going for 24 hours. But I think it's just cloudy with a really bad cold wind and snow blowing. But I don't think it's going to affect the internet. So I think I should be able to keep this stream going the whole entire time, whether or not I'm playing during that time or if I'm sleeping. The stream should go for 24 hours as planned unless some freak storm hits. So hopefully that's not the case. We'll just have to see what happens. No guarantee that the stream itself will go for 24 hours. That's just what I'm hoping to accomplish out of it. In fact, I'm not even going to touch my touchpad on my computer. I have a mouse that I plugged in, a wired mouse, and I'll just use that if I need to move to any thing on my computer. Oops. Well, rip that grass patch. That's unfortunate. Playlist is going to play any music. I'm going to guess no, but I don't know. I just picked the first playlist I could find. As long as it plays music directly from the games and not someone else's remix arrangement, or dare I say, the music used in the Pokemon anime, because I'm surprised that didn't land me in more hot water when I was using some of that music for my early Super Smash Brothers Brawl videos where I played music that wasn't officially in the game. I straight up played the Pokemon theme song from the first season of the English dubbed version. I got kind of a content copyright warning, but luckily I didn't have like the FBI busting down my door saying, "You can't use this. You need to pay for it." But now I'm smarter. Now I'm a little bit more wiser. So I'd be just a little bit more careful if I did something like that. Not saying I don't want to one day, and this is kind of a spoiler, not saying that I don't want to one day showcase music that isn't on other Smash Bros. Games, including Ultimate. Again, but I'd have to be a lot more careful if I did that. It'd all have to be music from Nintendo games only, or at least their respected franchise, like Metal Gear, Pac-Man, stuff like that. Persona, etc., etc. But I would also have to make sure I don't use music from other media that's not from specific Pokemon games. Like it all has to be from legitimate Pokemon games made by Game Freak or the people that were companies that were allowed by Game Freak to make games. Like the people who make Mystery Dungeon or Pokemon Ranger or Pokemon Baltrozy, that type of thing. As long as it's from an official Nintendo game, an official Nintendo Pokemon game, and not from some other source like the anime, or in this case for Nintendo property and Smash Brothers, or respective franchises such as Konami's Metal Gear series. By the way, just want to point out, shame on you, Konami. Shame on you for some of the dumbest of dumb things you've been doing. Between you doing the loot boxes for Star Wars Battlefront 2, to you downright kicking out the creator of the Metal Gear series, shame on you. I doubt there's anything that you could do to redeem yourselves. And I will not be surprised if you have to close your doors down sometime in this decade. I absolutely will not be surprised about that. That said, if it's music that comes from a Metal Gear game, from a Persona game, from Dragon Quest, Banjo-Kazooie, all those DLCs I'm basically mentioning one by one. Even if it's not from a Nintendo game, but comes from a franchise that is in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, that's fair game. What's not fair game is me playing any music that's not officially associated with Super Smash Brothers, such as like just as like a I could pick different references. Let's just say Croc. If Croc doesn't show up in Super Smash Brothers of all things, then I'm not allowed to play music from Croc Legend of the Goobos or Croc 2 if I showcase music from that I think could have worked in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'll say this much. For this whole Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tease that I'm doing, I would not even think about showcasing other music I think would have worked in the game until all the DLC is released. For example, I could very well pick a favorite song off of Pokemon Sword and Shield that I think would have been great if Nintendo boy, I'm spacing right now. Creative Kirby. Why am I forgetting his name? Why am I forgetting his name? I'm so upset. The Creative Kirby, the Creative Super Smash Brothers series. And right now I'm spacing on his name. Obviously, yay, Pony finally! Obviously, all sucked. I'm upset that I can't remember his name on the spot right now. I think it was like Sakurai. Yeah, I think it was Sakurai. Can't remember the full name, but we'll just go with Sakurai. My point being is, I could easily just shoehorn some song from Pokemon Sword and Shield, like the championship fight, into the game. But, especially with Violet from Fire Emblem Three Houses now being in the game, along with some of its better music from the Three House game, there's always a chance that some Pokemon, I'm just gonna say it outright. After some consideration over the past few weeks and days, I think Cinderace should be in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I think Cinderace would be a perfect fighter for the roster. Just gonna say it. Cinderace for Smash. Cinderace for Ultimate. So, if that does happen, or if any Pokemon from Sword and Shield Generation 8 shows up in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, there's a chance that that music that I think would work great for some of the Pokemon stages will be put into the game anyways by Sakurai, HAL, Game Freak, Nintendo, whatever. So it's best for me to wait until all the DLC has been completely confirmed, all the characters have been revealed. There's no more announcements for DLC coming up, which it sounds like that's going to be the case after the 6th DLC for pack number 2 is revealed. It's only after all the DLC has been officially revealed that I would start even considering doing the whole bit I did way back when, where I play other music that's not found in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. What was I saying? What happened to the music? Everything just died. Yoo-hoo. Playlist. What's going on? What's your problem? Video paused? Screw you! Play the video! Jeez. So I guess that's something I gotta do every once in a while. If I leave it running for too long, it's just gonna pause the video. Oh, it makes sense. I've often spent my night watching YouTube and falling asleep to a video. And if I don't respond to the video, it just, after like 4 or 5 videos have passed, it just pauses it and says, "Are you still watching?" And if not, it just stops. Which is good and bad in some cases. There's pros and cons to that. The pro is that I'm not awakened by some YouTube video going off that's like super loud. So if I do fall asleep watching YouTube, it'll just stop itself. But it's bad, especially in this case, if I'm meaning to binge watch something or have music playing in the backdrop, and if I don't touch anything, it just stops on its own when I don't want it to. So that's basically my pros and cons list for what just happened. Let me try to put a cork in this whole Super Smash Bros. Ultimate music playlist thing. Let me try to finalize what I'm trying to say. Once the DLC is all out, I'm saying might consider bringing back the Brawl Mix List or whatever the heck I called it, where I play music from a different game that is not represented in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Heck, there are a few remixes and music tracks from previous Smash Bros. Games that I am confident in believing are not even in Ultimate. For example, in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, in the Mushroomy Kingdom stage, there are 2 versions of the overworld theme from Super Mario Brothers. 2 different remixes. One is the one where you hear, it's already in Ultimate. But there's a second version that kind of has a more grungy remix in Ultimate. And people who have never played Brawl before probably don't know of its existence. So I would probably try to showcase that in some way once I decide or get the chance to. It kind of depends on how well I can get the AverMedia to work for me. If I could find a way to plug the AverMedia into my new Acer Chromebook 15 and just be able to stream what's on my TV right now, I would be more than happy to do that. But at this point, I've not found a way to make that happen, or I haven't started searching for a solution for that to happen. Jeez, there's a lack of ponies. Good thing I have 24 hours to keep searching. Eventually I'll come across something again. So this is what I'm talking about. 2 hours of me possibly playing for the full time, trying to find a Galarian Ponyta. That's not enough time for me to get as many Galarian Ponyta encounters as I can. Because remember, 500 is the max amount of counters you need to max out your chances of finding a shiny, if you don't include the shiny charm. 500 times you have to fight a specific Pokemon in order to max out the chances of you finding a shiny variant of that form. That's a lot. That's a big number. Sometimes you feel like it's kind of easy to, wow, now I'm getting the GBA version, the Frontier Battle theme. Frontier Brain. I have never, by the way, made it to the Bow Frontier on Pokemon Emerald. Granted, I never owned Emerald for the longest time, but once I do play Pokemon Emerald, that is going to be a goal of mine, to get to the Bow Frontier and just see how good I can do. It's going to be very interesting, but I feel like it's necessary to showcase all the best parts about Pokemon Emerald. So when I get to that whole third generation thing where I play Pokemon Emerald on the side of Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, I will go and try to do the Battle Frontier. But I don't know when that's going to happen because I still haven't finished Pokemon Fire Red. You know, one of the first Let's Plays I started on the channel. And recently, one of the Let's Plays, I said, and I quote, I want to finish before Pokemon Sword and Shield even come out. Never did. Never did. Regardless if it was technical problems or if it was me being depressed and junk, I never finished Pokemon Fire Red. You can even see evidence of that with an episode that I uploaded last month where I just got done in the Pokemon Tower and I'm about to go to Silph to take down the Team Rocket organization once and for all. In 2020, I just now got to that point. So I am far, 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 far behind. But if I have any more determination left in me, I want to complete that game. And every single game I've started on my channel, Namco Museum Mega Mix, Super Paper Mario. I think Paper Mario Color Splash would be the only exception. Because I'd have to start that Let's Play all over again. And that's a long game. There's no guarantee I'll be able to beat that right away. I'd have to do a hard restart on Why did I say Pokemon? Are you serious? I'd have to do a hard restart on Paper Mario Color Splash. Because, and I mean no disrespect when I say this, but the whole idea of the Color Splash was to try to help Planet Shy Guy with the game. Granted, I've never barely played the game myself, but I'd watched PK Sparks, one of my favorite YouTubers for a while, play and live stream the entire game. So I kind of knew what was ahead. And then there's Cohen Bose, who did play the entire game and beat it. And I thought between the two of us, we would able to steer Planet Shy Guy in the right direction and help him get over every single challenge he had to face, so he could enjoy the game himself and not get frustrated with it. Because he, again, no disrespect when I say this, but he's not exactly the best video game player compared to me and my brothers. And when he gets frustrated with something, he'll games that he's gotten. For example, Starlink. Let's just go with Starlink. That's the best example. No, I don't think it is. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. What would be a good example? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what a good example would be. Hat in Time. That's a good example. He bought Hat in Time, a Hat in Time, because it looked quirky and fun, but he wasn't prepared for the difficulty curve or how technical the game would be. So I now own that game. He paid full price for the game, but he sold it to me for about half the price, something like that, or I offered him something in return. Point is, when he gets frustrated with a hard game, he'll just not want to play it anymore. He'll try to get as much of a refund for it as he can. So comes Paper Mario Color Splash. He has a hard time with just the battle system alone. Plus, when we were doing Color Splash, we were playing with a faulty Wii U gamepad that luckily Combos has replaced. So he had trouble with the controls. But, and I say this with the biggest grain of salt I can muster, Galaxy Wiz was not supportive at all with this Let's Play. He did not think that Planet Shy Guy would be able to finish Paper Mario Color Splash or even make it that far into the game. Even though me and Coen would be trying to help him the entire time, he absolutely had no faith that Planet Shy Guy would be able to play and complete Paper Mario Color Splash. And I wanted more than anything to prove him wrong. Galaxy Wiz doesn't think I'll be able to complete Sonic Unleashed. We have made a bet, a $10 bet, that no matter how long it takes, I will not be able to beat Sonic Unleashed for the PlayStation 4, including another button game where I have to click the right buttons on a PlayStation controller, which I absolutely have a hard time memorizing. But he doesn't think I'll be able to beat the game. So, I want to prove him wrong with that, but I want to also prove him wrong with Color Splash. It's like, hey, I think I could beat the game eventually. The hardest part would be that stupid steak battle, but we would help Plant Shy Guy with that as well. But I am sad to say that I think he was right. All right, champion music. That stopped. Did you stop? Because, okay, there it goes. Love this champion music for Pokemon Sun and Moon. Honestly, I prefer this over the championship music for Sword and Shield. Even though I haven't shown that video yet, we haven't finalized the series on my channel, I have heard the championship music for Sword and Shield against, well, actually, I don't want to say who it's against, because whether or not you say it's a spoiler or not, I don't want to reveal the champion just in case there was ever a subplot. And I'm not saying there is, but if there was ever a subplot where the champion you think you're going to face is not the exact champion. I mean, let's take a look at Pokemon Black and White for a second. You had to fight in. You had to fight Getsis. You didn't actually fight Older, the champion, when you first completed the game. That was a big, big, big surprise. So I'm going to leave the whole who you fight as the final champion battle as a spoiler. Maybe it's not much of a spoiler, but I'm just going to leave it as a spoiler. My point being is I prefer this music where you fight Professor Kukui in a championship match over the championship match on Pokemon Sword and Shield. There's nothing wrong with Sword and Shield. In fact, I respect the music more after hearing it a second and third time. But I think this soundtrack sounds a lot more epic. That's just my personal feelings. Where are all the ponies? I've been streaming for an hour and I think I've only encountered two. And I can guarantee in the last video I made, I encountered way more than two. Oh, I need to plug in my computer. Hold on. Don't want this thing going out on me. Nope, that would be bad. There we go. Screen lit up. That's how I know it's charging. I want to keep it charging the whole time, because that's how I ruined my previous phone, by keeping the charger plugged in at all times. I might have to do that when I, quote unquote, go to bed. Oh, wow, that was a shorter version. Yes. No, I like that music though. Maybe I'll find an extended version on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate later. Maybe. Oh, is this the point where I check to see if YouTube's even playing? Let's see. It's trying to play Explorers of Sky Chasm Cave. Okay, it's still going. That's not spoilers. Spoilers, apparently. What the heck? It jumped from Chasm Cave to a track on Sword and Shield. I recognize that music. Well, when it was playing. Why are you not playing now? Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Lagging. Come on, just... There it goes. Still lagging. Alright, I'll just leave it alone. I'll just leave... Oh. Okay, I think... I didn't notice it, but I think my screen kind of crashed for a second. But it's fine. We're still live. We're still live. I just noticed that the music playing right now, the Sword and Shield, which I was joking about earlier, 30 minutes ago, kept stopping and starting on me. So I checked that, but I didn't realize the internet went down for 10 seconds. So my bad. I'm not going to say where this music's from. Well, no, I will say it's from Sword and Shield. I'm just not going to say what the music is. You know, now that I'm hearing it, I kind of like it a little bit more now. You want to know what I really like? A soundtrack that wasn't even included in this game. And it kind of had the same music that you're hearing right now, except it sounded a little bit better, per se. I feel like it's cut content. I feel like, and I won't try to spoil this as much as I can, but I feel like at the very end of Sword and Shield, the game was rushed. It kind of sucks, but I do have this feeling that the game was rushed a little bit, especially after hearing one of the cut songs. So I can envision exactly how and where it would play out. and knowing that song isn't in the game, it hurts, but it also makes me believe that Game Freak wanted to do a little bit more with this game, aside from the DLC. Finally, a pony! But they just didn't have the time. They didn't have the memory. I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning was, but I could definitely say the very end of Sword and Shield, not only does it leave a little bit more to be desired, but it also kind of breaks the formula that a lot of the other main RPG Pokemon games have. And it's weird seeing that. Part of me was happy, part of me was kind of glad, but most of me is like confused and kind of a bit sad that there's a big portion of this Pokemon game that was cut out. Again, I'm not going to say what it was. I'm not going to say where it was. Eventually I will, just not in this stream, for the sake of knowing that I have yet to upload all the episodes of Pokemon Sword to my Wii2Play channel. So I don't want to spoil anything, knowing that I myself haven't uploaded all of it. I know what happened. I know what could have been, or at least what I think could have been. And I've seen some of the post-game material. Well, most of the post-game material that I know of. But I can't really talk about some of it because I want to showcase myself reacting to it in my Let's Play. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. I actually like this in music now. Sometimes there's some creepy music that I hear that's like, it's generic. I don't really care for it that much, but I'm starting to warm up to that theme. I'm really legitimately starting to warm up to that theme that I just heard. And now I'm not hearing anything. Cool. Can you play something that's not private, please? Can we get past whatever this is? Or is it just frozen? Are you serious, though? Do I have to manually choose music because some of the videos that are in this playlist were taken down? I don't like that. But I guess I'll do it anyways for the sake of keeping the stream going. Turn up and play the Glimwood Tangle theme, and we could listen to that for... Okay, I'll try that again. I could turn on the Glimwood Tangle theme, the music that should be playing right now, and we could listen to that for 6 hours. But who wants to do that? Who wants to listen to the same music for hours and hours and hours on end? I think one of the only themes, one of the only root themes that I would do that for in this game would be the second version of the wild area. That's it. I think that would make great for extended, but not really anything else. My gosh, it's not even playing. What the heck? I thought I just clicked this. Do I need to pick a different playlist? Yoo-hoo! YouTube! I need you to cooperate here. Dumb Northland internet connection, please work. You're ticking me off. Stop it. Stop this. Play some music already. Okay, let's do something. Get attention. Please don't play the Giovanni Encounter music from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I want that to be a surprise, and it probably isn't going to be. Let me turn this down a little bit. Well, now it sounded like I turned it off, but that's just YouTube being YouTube and my internet connection being bad. But since I'm trying to find certain things to discuss, I want to talk to you about the biggest disappointment in main Pokemon RPG history, and that is Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I was not happy about those games, and I haven't even finished them. Well, Ultra Moon, technically. I have not finished Ultra Moon, but I was not happy about how those games were handled. See, with Pokemon Black and White, we have Pokemon Black and White 2, but that took place 2 years after the previous game, so it wasn't the same story. And there were a couple of different new locations that you could go to. While there are new locations in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it's the same story, just with some added shoehorned Ultra Recon Squad parts that just break the consistency and the flow of the original story. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I feel like the only thing that I enjoyed out of Ultra Moon was the moments with Ultra Necrozma. The moments leading up to Ultra Necrozma. Now, I'm not saying Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are bad games. They improve upon mechanics that Sun and Moon had problems with. But story-wise, no. It is my least favorite Pokemon core RPG game ever. I'm so sorry to say that, but I have never been disappointed as much with, I think I forgot to set it random. Hold on. Now it lags again, doesn't it? Now it lags because I clicked the button and I shouldn't have clicked the button. Okay, well, cool. Guess I'll just wait. You know, eventually I might just turn on the music just so we have something consistent playing. But I don't want to. No, it's on Remix. It just happened to pick another, technically, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire track. But it is on Remix still, so maybe it'll play something different next time that's not from a third generation game. Once again, live chat is dead. Carlos disappeared. Adrian hasn't even shown up. But the stream will keep going regardless. As long as there's nothing to completely cut off the internet, this stream will continue going as planned. I have a mission, I have a goal, and I will do everything I can to achieve that goal. Sure, I would love to find a shiny Galarian PONYTA in this stream. But even if it doesn't happen, I just want to get a bunch of Galarian Ponyta encounters. If I can do that, I'll feel confident that I didn't completely waste the entire day. I'm talking over 20 encounters. And so far, I'm not doing a good job with that at all. 3. I think I've had 3 to 4 encounters of a Galarian Ponyta. And I am not happy with that. I don't know what kind of strategy I need to do or to change up to, but the lack of Galarian Ponytas is strongly concerning. I think I'll try changing it up a little bit right now, but there's no guarantee that's going to help me get Galarian Ponytas to actually show up more frequently. But I'm willing to try something for the sake of trying something different and hopefully improving my chances. Because I can promise you guys, that I had like half a dozen to maybe even a dozen different Galarian Ponytas encounters within an hour alone. I found like 2 of them, 2 or 3 of them in the first 10 minutes of recording last night after the tree fell down on my fence. So I want to believe that I should be able to have that kind of luck at some point here. Maybe I just need to find a different grass patch to search in. So I'm just going to run around this grass patch and hope we can get some ponies to show up more. I'd want to believe that the lack of Galarian Ponytas might increase my chance of finding a shiny, but I cannot, in all good faith, say that that would be a true thing, that that would be something that would actually happen. Sometimes that thing has happened to other people, sometimes even myself, but I don't think that's going to be the case here at all. I think the next Galarian Ponyta is not going to be shiny. Knock on wood. Try to prove me wrong, game. Try to prove me wrong. Been knocking on wood a lot lately. It's kind of surprising because the first 2 times I did it, I was proven wrong. Knock on wood, I wouldn't get a shiny Tepig in the stream I did. I got a shiny Tepig in the stream I did. Knock on wood, on the Pokemon Go video I uploaded to Wii2BEAT recently, where I said I'm probably not going to get a shiny. Knock on wood. Guess what? Found a freaking shiny Feebas. I forgot the fact that I even did the whole knock on wood joke. Well, technically, I was knocking on a table. It wasn't made of wood, but still, I found a shiny, even after that. Now, I want to guarantee you guys that the whole knock on wood thing does not, in fact, guarantee I'm going to get something out of it. For example, this. That's not a shiny Galarian Ponyta. The thing I just did not work. I did not expect it to work. I'm just glad Ponyta showed up at all. So not shiny. Knock on wood did not work. We're moving on from that. I'm just happy to see a Galarian Ponyta finally. Now let's find some more. Let's hope we can find more Galarian Ponytas in this grass patch than I have for the past 1 hour that I've been streaming this for. Oof, this is supposed to be 24 hours. Arceus, help me. Oh, this is going to be a long one, folks. Whoa, what is that music right now? that from a mystery dungeon game? I'd look at the music, but I think I'd get the stream to lag more. It doesn't even sound like it's from Pokemon. It sounds like it's a Fire Emblem theme. What the heck? I think it's Mystery Dungeon. It sounds Mystery Dungeon-ish, but I don't know what game this is from. Music sounds pretty good, though. But I can't look it up because I might make the stream lag when I click on the tab. Because then the computer will be trying to figure out what it's trying to do. So, oh yeah, that's definitely Mystery Dungeon. I could tell by just some of the instruments used. But I can't remember if I've ever heard that theme before. And I definitely can't tell you what game it's from. It's just so weird. Yay, Pony! It's actually working. It's just so weird because this music reminds me of a Fire Emblem game. And granted, I've barely ever played any Fire Emblem games. I had like one Fire Emblem Advance thing that came with a Nintendo Administrators program for early Nintendo 3DS buyers. But that's it. And I've never really gone deep into that game. I kind of just stopped playing it because I just thought it wasn't for me. But other than that, I've never played a Fire Emblem game before. But, and I keep mentioning this sometimes, I would be open to trying Fire Emblem Awakening, despite the fact that the quality is going to be bad. I mean, the quality is bad for Animal Crossing New Leaf. Can we talk about that for a moment? Last time I played and recorded a video for New Leaf was on my birthday. That was over a week ago. And I haven't played the game or recorded any content ever since. I was tempted to do it today, but because the electricity went out multiple times at my apartment because of that storm I was previously talking about an hour ago, my computer had to do this whole big repair thing. So I didn't have time to really, oh, Team Skull. Can we just enjoy this music for a moment? No, we can't because YouTube won't let me play it consistently. Okay, well, there we go. Let's enjoy this music for a moment. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Yeah, bob that head. Let's see. Nah, Blaze 8. Blaze 8. Yeah. Oh. Get down. I'll turn down the music a little bit. I like Team Yell's theme, but I still also like Team Skull as well. So, even if I'm enjoying playing the new game, that doesn't mean that I don't still enjoy some of the old themes from previous Pokemon games, like Pokemon Sun and Moon, Pokemon X and Y. Sometimes it's fun to revisit those games. But when you're playing a game for so long that you keep hearing the same music tracks over and over and over again, it can get a little maddening, first off, but it can also just get annoying. It's like, okay, this track is great. can I please listen to something else now? Can I please stop listening to the Tauros ride theme, which I have to listen to every time I want to go hatch eggs at the Pokemon daycare on Pokemon Sun? It's like you hear a theme for too long and you just want to not listen to that theme anymore. You just kind of get sick of playing again, and it gets to a point where it's just not enjoyable to listen to that theme. You ever get that feeling? Anyone? One person watching me right now? Do you get that feeling? Feel free to chat in the live chat. There's nothing happening. I'd be more than happy to talk to someone. But even if you don't, thanks for checking out the stream. Really appreciate it. I'm just going to continue trying to find Galarian Ponytas, let alone the shiny one, for the next, I'm not good with math, but let's just say 23 hours and 28 minutes. So still a lot of stream to come. Meanwhile, I'll still try to keep music playing, and the guy's gone. Perfect, terrific. Didn't expect anything less. But I'll continue to try to play music from other various Pokemon games to keep it interesting. That way we don't have to listen to Glimwood Tangle the entire time. And I'm not talking about the atmosphere music. I'm talking about the actual music. But again, eventually I might go and switch it up and put back on the music that's supposed to be playing right now that I disabled on Pokemon Shield. Just to mix it up. Just to maybe have my computer cool down a little bit. We'll just have to see what happens. Heck, I could get a phone call at some point today saying, "Oh, we need you to come over. Sorry, it's important." Or if someone calls and says, "Hey, there's something you have to know about the coronavirus right this very second." Can't prevent that. I could disable the phone. I could even unplug it. But it won't stop someone from driving over and knocking on my door. So what I'm basically trying to say is I don't know what's going to happen today. I know what I want to do. I know I want to try to keep this stream going. Eventually, I'm going to need to eat, though. I want to try to keep this stream going, play as much as I can, play as long as I can, and not be interrupted by anything or anyone. But there are no guarantees that that is going to happen. And that's just something I'm going to have to be ready for if the time comes. Heck, I even know that Cohen Bros left a message on my answering machine saying that my mom needed more money for lunch. I think that's today. And he just doesn't have the funds, nor does he want to sacrifice any more money in order to pay off mom's wishes. Why stop? Yay, Pony! It's working! I'm getting more. Hallelujah. Music's still lagging though. Oh. Music and stream are still lagging though. Can't do anything about that either. Sorry, one day I'll look into better alternatives. I'm even going to start doing that Monday. As I mentioned in my Pokemon Go home video, Pokemon Go comes home video that I did on Wii2Play, I am determined, not even determined, I will buy a new cell phone this year. That's guaranteed. I'm not gonna joke about that. I'm not gonna tease it. I'm saying for sure I will be buying a new cell phone. That music is a lot louder for some reason. But on top of that, I now have to look into what stuff I have to drop off my bill in order for me to pay for the cell phone contract. And looking deeper into that, it seems like the Northland thing I was just mentioning, because forget trying to be secretive and vague about certain things in my life. It seems like Northland has this bad lag thing that happens with its internet, and I have no control over that. So I'm kind of wondering if I should look for a different internet provider, possibly even a local one. So the chances are I might not only be getting a new cell phone, I might be getting a new internet provider. I might be getting new um well, we'll just stick with cell phone and internet provider for right now. I don't know what else might change or can change. I know for a fact I would like to move at some point, but whatever. um, if I do get a new internet provider, it might change how I do these live streams. Hopefully for the better. Like maybe no lag. Maybe I'll be able to use a capture card. Maybe I'll be able to, more realistically, plug in my AverMedia to this computer so it's plugged in to the Nintendo Switch console, and what you'll be watching is off the screen, not off this webcam right here. Like if I waved my hand in front of the computer, you wouldn't be able to see my hand. You would just see the screen, and you'd be able to see it in HD quality, hear it perfectly, etc., etc., etc. There's just a lot of different possibilities that could happen for my channel, and hopefully will happen for my channel. As I was saying earlier, this is not on the same level as streamers and players like Jacksepticeye and even PK Sparks. It's just not. And I know that, yay, we got Sword and Shield music. Oops, wrong button. And the music stopped. Perfect. Once again, I think that's just Northland's internet lagging on me. Is that too loud again? Oh shoot, I missed that grass patch. Let's see. There we go. Wanted to turn it down a little bit. Alright, trainer battle music against wild Pokemon. Why not? I did say this music would be mixed up. Now it makes me want to have a Lunchables. But I guess I could sell for something a little bit harder / healthier, like mashed potatoes. That's healthy, right? I could make chicken noodle soup. I want to try to prevent a cold as much as I can, so chicken noodle soup will help with that. I'm gonna need to stop playing anyways, just so I can eat. I don't know when I'm going to do that. I don't feel the hunger pains yet, although I do feel a little hungry. I'm just playing it by ear at this point. I'm just trying to see what's going to happen, decide what to do based on how I feel, and just go from there. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm kind of getting hungry. I think I got some Triscuit crackers here. I can just dig into those a little bit. Not exactly my favorite food, but whole grain wheat is good for me. So for my health and for the fact that I need something to eat anyways, I'll eat some crackers. I'll eat some healthy whole grain crackers. There we go. So if I stop every once in a while, that's why I'm grabbing some crackers, doing some things that you can't see on the camera, that type of thing. So hopefully you don't mind it. It is 24. Sorry. Let me try that. Let me try that again. It is a 24-hour stream, so I gotta eat at some point. So whatever happens during this 24-hour stream, you're going to hear it. As long as the sound quality is strong enough that it reaches this camera, you will hear it. There's some things you might not hear that will be quote unquote annoying. But for the most part, this stream's gonna go the whole 24 hours if I can help it. So whatever happens, happens. If I eat on camera, I eat on camera. It's just natural human needs here. You know, at the very beginning of the stream, I was trying to describe the whole atmosphere of Glenwood Tangle without the music. And I was trying to come up with a word for it. And I believe I was going to say ASMR. So even though I would be sleeping, you'd kind of get like an ASMR atmosphere, like a natural, almost Breath of the Wild feel to Pokemon, even while I was sleeping. As long as I didn't end up on the battle. Ooh! Speaking of battles, we got this freaking music in the backdrop now. Heck yeah! Now let's see if I can remember who it's from. Toby? Yes! I just had to think of the name Toby and it came to me. Freaking Toby Fox got to make music for a Pokemon game. And it sounds so good. I love it. I'm not the biggest Undertale fan, even though I'm in the middle of playing Undertale. Although I love the whole idea of showing mercy to your enemies. Although we'll just see how far that goes into it, because one mistake and I will lose that perfect pacifist ending. And I'm scared to do that. I mean, I did at the very beginning before I did Let's Play for the game. I've never finished the game, obviously. But when I went against Toril, I blew that name. I blew it. When I fought against Toril, however you pronounce that, I screwed up big time. I was trying to figure out the best way to be a pacifist in the game, and I messed up. Although I was playing the demo back then. But at the same time, I think I messed up when I did play the actual game. Again, never finished it. Never got past all the other things that happens after the first Torville fight, if there is another fight. The only way I was able to play the game before the Switch came out was Tima CD, one of my favorite RPers, who helped me fix my Windows Vista when I thought it was completely crashed and done for. He bought Undertale for me for the Steam. Because I used to be able to get Steam to work on Vista. Now I can't. Don't know why. Vista just won't work with Steam. Vista sucks. What can I say? But in that short amount of time I did have Steam and I did announce it, Tima CD bought Undertale for me. So that was kind of exciting. He recommended the game to me too. It's like, I think you would like this game because it's not just about fighting. And I have to admit, I did like it, or do like it. I'm still in the middle of playing it for my Let's Play. Last time I stopped off, I couldn't get past some of these enemies, let alone the secret boss someone had me go against that I was absolutely unprepared for. But regardless, I'm not the biggest Undertale fan right now. But I can respect the music of Toby Fox. Like that Megalovania music that I'm probably never ever going to hear on my own game because I'm not some crazy maniac who wants to kill off everything and everyone. It sounds so freaking good. So thank goodness there's a remix of it on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Toby Fox. I mean, I don't know his life story, but he is doing well for himself. He's doing great from what I know. I mean, he got a remix in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for Megalovania. Thank goodness I can say that name now. And he got to make a music track for a main Pokemon RPG game. That's pretty big. That's pretty big in my eyes. Being a indie creator, like the guy who made Shovel Knight. That's big stuff. Okay, I'm not sure if there's any more ponies showing up here, so I think I'm gonna change where I go. Alright. More Sword and Shield music. More spoilers. Oh well. This music works though, for what I'm doing. I like this one. I like this soundtrack a lot. Now, I'm sure it sounds very familiar to all of you, so you might know who the final boss is. But I'm not going to say anything more than that. I played the game, I know how it goes, although I read tons and tons of rumors about how the story's going to go. I'm not going to say which rumors were true. Now, I'm satisfied with how the story is in some ways. But as I said, the game does feel a bit rushed, a little incomplete. I mean, it's great for what it is, but I know more could have been added. But I gotta say, the climax for the story, if you don't include the championship fight, That is what I'm the most disappointed with. You've got all this lore about the Galar region, the darkest day, and certain events that unfold that lead to the antagonist of the game, per se, showing up. But it's not all explained. There's missing tons of missing pieces to this story that no one knows about, that I don't know about. Actually, I want to stick to this grass patch. I've seen Galarian Ponytas show up here sometimes. And that's one of the bigger disappointments about this game for me, is there's a lot of lore for the Galar region that I just feel should have been explained better. I'm hoping maybe I'm not sure this will happen, but I'm hoping maybe the DLC might cover more about this lore for the game. I mean, considering you're going up against Mustard, Leon's former teacher, maybe that has a better chance of you learning more about the lore of biggest disappointment with the game, aside from maybe some missing content. I love the game. Don't get me wrong, I love the game. But would it be my most favorite Pokemon game of all time? I don't know. It's up there, but I don't know if this solidifies this as my most favorite Pokemon game I've ever played. It had to me a strong start, although I'm still kind of a bit blown away by the fact they go with wishing stars to explain Dynamaxing and Gigantamaxing. I feel like that was a teeny bit of a predictable route to go down. And I'm surprised Game Freak did that. But like I said, missing components of the story at the very end leave a lot to be desired, as I said before, and just kind of makes it so I can't honestly say whether or not this is my most favorite Pokemon game I've ever played. I love it. I really do love it. I think it gets too much criticism and flack, but I can honestly say that there is something about this game that was kind of disappointing to me. Uh-oh. Oh no. I know what this is from too. Is it really on shuffle? Because it doesn't feel like shuffle right now. Oh well. Big bad boss battle music, guys. Well, I can't say big bad because it's technically not that battle, but still. It's it's a quote unquote big moment of Sword and Shield. I don't think it quite works with my Galarian Ponyta hunting thing I'm doing right now. But I'll try to ignore that. I just have random music playing. So I have no control over what music is going to play. Oh my gosh. We're getting that lack of ponitas again, and I don't like that. I don't know why I keep wanting to heal, but Maybe I feel like it might reset the encounters for some of the Pokemon in Glimwood Tangle. I don't know. I'm taking a guess here. Plus, I don't want my Pokemon's power points to go too low down, even though that hasn't been a problem this entire stream. But, precautions just in case. Me deciding what I think is best, even though it's probably pointless. If anything, I just hope it resets the spawn encounter for Glimwood Tangle. So maybe I might have luck with trying to find those ponies. Yes! First one. First one once I got back from Stawn's side. I don't know if that's a sign, but I'm happy just to see a cute little pony. I feel bad about defeating them one after another, but that's the only way I'm going to get that Pokédex number count to go up. Can't encounter 500 of them and have the Pokédex conclude by just waving and saying hi. Nope, I gotta put a little more effort into it. I have to defeat the cute little ponies so the Pokédex will acknowledge that I saw that pony. Because if I run away from a PONYTA fight, wow. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm hoping for. Okay, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this. Yay, ponies. Regardless, I can't just show up to a Galarian PONYTA and then run from it and then expect the Pokédex to count that as an encounter. Nope, Game Freak did not let you do that. You have to defeat the Pokemon or catch the Pokemon to add to the counter. So if this is the 14th Phantom I found and I run away from it, it will still count as 14 encounters. But if I defeated it or caught it, then it would go to 15 encounters. Also, raid battles. Do raid battles count? Okay, no, raid battles do count, but trading Pokemon or even battling Pokemon against a PvP or just some person online, that doesn't count toward increasing the rates. I know that because Cohen Bros has a Charizard, and I wanted to increase my Charizard encounter rating. So I purposely did a PvP with him where we set up a battle. He would use his Charizard. I would fight it, hopefully beat it, and I hope. Excuse me. Wow, that came out of nowhere. And I hoped that beating that Charizard, gosh dang it, Jim Lear music, that beating that Charizard would increase the encounters of Charizards that I've beaten / encountered. But nope, it didn't. Just straight up didn't. So there's no loophole there. You have to encounter the Pokemon in the wild, and you either have to beat it or you have to catch it. And you can't beat down Pokemon that other trainers have. If that were the case, I would do a lot more trainer battles. Okay, music. Don't stop me now. Don't stop on me now. Don't stop me now. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Don't lag on me. Please. Don't stop me now. Because that would suck. I don't even like that song, but at least I can reference it. Come on, YouTube. Come on. Don't know if the connection's still working for me, but come on. Just gonna keep talking, believing someone's hearing everything I'm saying right now, but there's no get. Oh. Okay. No. No, I don't want Grammarly. Go away, Grammarly. Is that why it's stopping? Is it because the ads? Except the ads aren't. What is that? Hmm. Well, it's not Pokemon. Skip, 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 skip. There we go. Maybe. Maybe it will play now without lagging or stopping. We'll see. Nothing says epic like facing off against a Spritzy and running away from it. This music does not work. None of the music technically works for the most part, but except if it's like a bow music. But hey, at least I don't have to listen to Glenwood Tangle 1,000 times over. So I am fine with this. Plus, I love this theme. Absolutely love this theme. Why is it just sticking to Sword and Shield music now? It was playing music from other games. Sun and Moon, Ruby and Sapphire, and Mystery Dungeon. Now it feels like it's only focusing on music from Sword and Shield, which is exactly what I'm playing right now. We wanted a mix of music from various Pokemon games. And not really getting that mix right now. Oh well. As long as the music keeps playing, I'm just not going to think about it too much. Where are the ponies? We had two show up earlier, and now I can't find even one. Come on, game. Oh well. Just gonna sit back and grind. I ran out of commentary, guys, so just enjoy the music. And give me all the luck you can in the chat room. The more luck, the better. Alright, let's do this. I have to move. I have to go to different parts of Glenwood Tangle again. It doesn't seem like there's anything here. Tony's migrated somewhere else. Oh my God. And then you want to play that. Wow. Wow. Just wow. All right. All right. Might need to refresh the music at some point because I think it's stuck playing just one part of the playlist now. Why don't you play the music for Hop and Bait while you're at it? Marnie too. Freaking Piers and team yell. Even add Leon to it. Why not? Feels like we're spinning our wheels at this point. Much like this live stream. Whoops. Alright, I'm going to stick around here now. Most of the time I get Galarian PONYTA encounters, it's in this particular section of grass. Wow, so much for not talking. Yay, Pony! I've been looking for you. You're so cute, I could just tackle you. In a hug. Big fiery hug. That's what I'll believe I'm doing. Alright. What song from Sword and Moon are you going to pick randomly this time? Babe. Babe. I called it! I called it! Gosh dang it. Whatever. I'm over it now. I'll just have to try to avoid a playlist that has Sword and Shield music on it next time. At least it's good music. I'll say that much. By the way, I cannot believe I called that rival Bead when it says Bade in the song. Plus, Bade just sounds a lot better of a name than Bead. I could be wrong. I called Guzma at one point. Many points. Remember all the Guzma, what's wrong with you lines? It was supposed to be Guzma, what's wrong with you? Well, I never know how these things are supposed to sound until I at least hear them in the anime. Then it's just jarring how wrong I am. And it just takes me so much time to try to get used to it. Ladian is actually Gladian. Bead is actually Bade, at least to my knowledge. You know, stuff like that. Because that's actually Rayquaza. That was a bad one. Come on. You really put against me if I misnamed the Pokemon? They're not usually names you would say. Anyways, that's just kind of what I wanted to mention. Is that I kept calling the main rival Bead instead of Bade. And it says it in the song. It sounds like Bade, 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 or something like that. It sounds like Bade, not Bead. So it's just another one of those moments where I feel like I screwed up without realizing it at the very beginning. And then looking back at those mistakes, like, oh no, I really did that. But you can't change the past. You can only try to learn from it and do better in the future. Or in the present, technically. Prepare yourself for the future. I don't know, I'm trying to give some life lesson, more of the story thing here, but I don't think anyone cares. It's unnecessary padding, so I guess I'll just stop now. I'll be look for PONYTA elsewhere in Glimmer Tangle. Once again, I'm not having good luck. It's weird. I feel like maybe I have better luck when I leave at first. I don't think that's how that works. Oh no, I just want to see some ponies. I was hoping to see a pony in plush form on my birthday, and that didn't happen. Oh boy. I should have figured they would play this music next. I feel like it's not even shuffled anymore, to be honest. It says it's shuffled, but I don't think it is. Uh, Whatever. I'll just avoid Pokemon Sword and Shield music the next time I pick a playlist later today. Uh, That's almost great timing with the music. Hmm. Yay, Bonnie! I was just about to get some water. Took you long enough, cutie. I love how the music just abruptly stops. Oh. Yep, I predicted that one. Yay, ponies! Wait, how abrupt it is. Come on. Well, that was gonna happen too. Okay. Oh well. Can we please get a shiny, glaring Ponita to show up during this music? Please. Please. That would be amazing if that happened. Come on, please. This is probably my most favorite part of this song. Is this part coming up right about here. This part sounds good. I think it sounds better the second time it repeats. At first, it just sounds really, really disorienting. Like too many Game Boy noises or something like that. I see what Game Freak was going for, a nostalgic sound, but it just seems kind of all meshed together for the very beginning of the song. It's like, what am I listening to? The instruments just don't sound that epic at first. But I think once you listen to it enough times and hear it, I think you start to enjoy it more. But I already said my piece on it earlier in the video. Whether or not you know what piece I'm talking about, I'm just going to leave it as that. I'll discuss it more once I play that episode and once that episode's over. Oh, yes, but they'll play this one though. Why at this point, I don't know, but I love this music. Now, this is epic. This got me so excited when I first heard it. Now, if I could get Shania Twain to show up on this music, it's probably not going to happen. Mm. Whoop. I shouldn't be doing that. That's so disorienting with the tree. Why would Game Freak put grass behind that tree where you can't see it, and every time you move, it's hard to look at the screen because the tree's going in and out? I don't think that was exactly the best choice there. Yay, finally, Pony! I don't know how many have been counted so far, but I feel like that number is a little lower than it should be. You know what? For every pony I find and beat, the counter's going up. I don't know how high the counter's going to be in the 24 hours, but I'm not going to look at the counter. I'm just going to hope that I'm pushing toward 100. If I can get to 100 or above, I will be more than happy. Well, as long as I keep playing the game, there's a chance that could happen. After this live stream, I'm probably going to stay away from Pokemon Shield for a while. Then I'll play some Pokemon Sword instead. That'll be a good contradiction there. Blech. Please don't cut off yet, please. I want to hear it at least one more time. This music's so good. Like one of my top 5 favorite songs on Sword and Shield by far. Yay, Pony! I can't say whatever strategy I'm using right now isn't working. Oh, the music stopped. No. Dang it all. Please don't play the next. Oh, I know what this is. Might be a little bit more appropriate for a mysterious force like this, sort of. Well, at least I'm not eating junk food. I'm getting fiber in my diet, so that's good. Considering I can't go outside anyways because the weather's super bad. I guess this is a good alternative, aside from playing Wii Fit or Ring Fit Adventure. I mean, I could do some exercise, let's be honest. That would be a little bit more, no, a lot more healthier than just lounging around on the chair. But the whole wheat Triscuit crackers is at least helping a little bit. Rather than eating a bunch of chocolate. At least better for my body. I'm gonna have to eat some real food soon, though. I'm gonna have to make some soup. Jeez, this song plays for way too long. Okay, move to the real Zacian Zamazenta fight. Same thing with Zacian. It's like I kept calling her Zacian, but it's Zacian, so. It's a bit jarring at first, and then it's just cringy when I look back at the footage. But how was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know the pronunciation? The proper pronunciation. Why am I saying pronunciation weird? Stop saying pronunciation! It's saying it weird, Brenton. Stop it. Okay, seriously? Enough? 4 times is plenty for this song? No, I'm sick of it now. I'm sick of it now. Come on, stop. I'm not even crazy about the real theme for Zacian and Zamazenta. I just did it. The real battle theme for Zacian and Zamazenta. Am I gonna have to manually go in there and change the music myself? This I would definitely not want to hear on extended. This would drive, and it already is. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Where's that list? Oh, now it stopped. Now it stopped. Okay. All right, cool. 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 Speaking of which, now the real theme. Lucky us. I get to hear a different version of the song again. I guess I like this part. The instruments kind of feel a little all over the place. Hold on, it's getting cold in my apartment. I need to turn on the heat in the living room. Just a sec. Or a chunk coin for some reason. Don't know why I was seeing on that, but whatever. Alright, I'm ready to move. I don't think this music's helping me find Galarian Ponytas. If anything, it might be scaring them off. Spritzy seem to be staying well. Why are there no Galarian Ponytas in the wild area? Why? Why they're just... Why do Galarian Ponytas only show up in Glenwood Tangle and not the wild area at all? Unless in a max raid battle. Anyone want to answer that one for me? Alright, what's next on the Sword Shield playlist? Anything? Did it just stop? No. Alright, cool. Give me strength, Piers! Give me strength! Help me find a Galarian Ponyta! I still love doing that. Good gravy. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that actually likes Team Yell? They make a Pikachu plush with Team Yell aesthetics, costume design. I just might have to buy it. Just saying. I don't know, maybe the reason I'm not finding any Galarian Ponytas most of the time is because I'm scaring them off with the music. They're looking for something easy to listen to, not this hard rock, techno, rave nonsense. But I'm just speculating, considering Galarian Ponyta is like a 10% encounter rate. That's a low number. Number that sometimes I wonder if it exists or not, considering I either find them on a good clip or I just don't find them for what feels like forever. This is not that 2% Lapras rate on that one route. Do not like that one. No siree. Yay, Pony! It feels like ages. Yeah, I'll be lucky if I get a shiny in this stream. I'm just happy if I find one regular colored. Every single one adds to the count, but I can't add to that count unless I find them. That's the hardest part. That's the tedious part. What is this? Is this on Sword and Shield? Or is this on Sun and Moon? It kind of sounds like Sword and Shield to me. What the heck? Sounds like a remix. Is that like the final bow at the bow tower? Have I heard all the music for Sword and Shield? I'm not doing the rock guitars, so I'm not sure if this is from Sword and Shield or not.
Want to play that song you love?
Yes, I just don't want infomercials to go with that song. But thanks for asking. And it was. This might be a good time for me to just pause. No, I think I'm gonna do that as soon as I figure out where the X button is. Sun and Moon Elite 4. Oh, it did pause. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it Save and set up the actual music just for a little bit. There we go. Good old Glimwood Tangle. Now you're actually hearing the soundtrack. No hacks or anything. I really should get some food, so I think I'm going to take a break. So I'll go to Bolina, however you pronounce it, Bologna. I don't know how to pronounce that at all. And I'll set up my most favorite procrastination songs. There we go. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some soup. Put the Triscuits away. Drink some orange juice, whatever. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. So BRB. All right, I'm back. Got a little bit of time to wait till the food's ready. So we are just going to look for more ponies with the regular music. No gimmicks here, just good old fashioned regular Pokemon music and sound effects. Except you won't get to listen to the battle theme for long. That's the only problem. Whatever. It's fine. Can't make everything sound good for 24 hours. But the reason I'm not battling other Pokemon is I'm just trying to focus on Galarian Ponyta. I want my best odds of a shiny to be a Galarian Ponyta. If I get anything else, especially a Morgram, as a shiny, I'm gonna be kind of sad. I mean, I'll be happy, but I'll also be kind of sad. Because the main viewpoint, the main focus is a Galarian Ponyta. Shiny Galarian Ponyta. I want that yellow mane horse in my party. I want him or her canon to the revised group. Technically, I want a male one, but I'll take what I can get. At one point, I wanted a shiny Tepig that was female. Didn't get that. That didn't stop me from enjoying that cute little Tepig to my heart's content. In fact, I probably love him even more. Oh no. Time flies when you're playing games. As it is now 3 hours and 15 minutes since I started the stream. Alright, I gotta go check on the food. I heard the microwave, so BRB. You know what sounds weird? I've been hearing these atmosphere sound effects for so long. Now I'm hearing them while I'm listening to the Glenwood Tangle theme. And I can't help but hear them and hear how they fit so well with the music that it almost feels like it's part of the soundtrack. It's so weird, so jarring, bizarre. Well, we gotta wait for my soup to cool, so back to gameplay. I'll put on another playlist later. Right now, I just want to get some things done. Unfortunately, it doesn't feel like I'm getting anything done unless I find the Galarian PONYTA. So, kind of a double-edged sword there. I'm sticking to my guns with my decisions. I'm hoping it benefits me in the long run. Sure, it does not help me that I do not have a shiny charm, therefore I've not completed the Pokédex on Pokemon Shield. I have on Sword, I just haven't on Shield. So not having the shiny charm kind of definitely 100%, well not 100%, but it definitely lowers my odds. But I do not plan on getting a shiny charm until after 500 Galarian PONYTA encounters. Because that's when I know, once I reach 500 and above, I can't have any more better odds of getting a shiny Galarian PONYTA than if I have 500 encounters and the shiny charm. So once I get 500, I will reward myself with the shiny charm, regardless of whether I get it through my ultimate Pokédex quest or off screen. Doesn't matter to me. The goal is I try to get a shiny Galarian PONYTA before 500, before the shiny charm, but if not, I'm going full in with my odds once I reach 500. I just want to be one of the very few who love Galarian PONYTA so much to say that I want a shiny. Even though I don't care as much for the shiny as I do shiny Tepig or shiny Graplocked. But to say that I love Galarian PONYTA so much, I went way out of my way to try to get a shiny one. I want to say that. Galarian Slowpoke's like, I like the shiny one though, but I don't know what the evolutions for Slowpoke are going to look like, let alone what they're going to look like with a shiny. So I'm just kind of up in the air about that one. I'm not too crazy excited about getting a shiny Slowpoke. I will Galarian Slowpoke, shiny Galarian Slowpoke. I like the gold in here though. I like the all gold, all over Slowpoke. But it feels like I'm more determined to get a shiny Galarian PONYTA than I am to get a shiny Galarian Slowpoke. Even though it would be so much more easy for me to hatch one, although that would still take some time. I mean, look at how long it's taking for Galarian Slowpoke. I'm not exactly too happy about those odds. But I want to get a shiny pony where the shiny ponies, well, where the only Galarian ponies can be found. That is why I am doing this mess. That is why I'm devoting a whole entire day to this and nothing else aside from eating and sleeping. And anything else I have to do or don't want to do. I just want to get those numbers up. Like I said, if I can get 100 encounters in this stream alone, I will be happy. That's a big number, but I feel like if I keep at it, if I get a few good RNG pulls here and there, I think I can make it happen. We're talking 24 hours. We haven't even reached 25% of that yet. There's still plenty of time left. No, Impidimp, I won't go after you. I got my priorities, and you are not one of them. No, I don't have rock and roll music playing. Where are all the ponies? No, they still are shy. Those 10% ponies are still hiding away from me. I'm so sad. Come on, I can have a pure heart. Emily can vouch for me wherever she is. Where is Emily? Where is Adrian? He showed up in my lobby that was like a really bad stream by itself. But he hasn't come by the actual live stream. I don't know why. Maybe he doesn't know where it is? I don't know. It was kind of sad that Adrian hasn't shown up, and I haven't been able to talk to him yet. But again, there's still time. 24 hours. Long time to be doing anything. I mean, time flies by eventually, but for playing a game, or at least keeping the game on for 24 hours, and not doing anything else aside from eating, sleeping, and other basic needs, that's still pretty long. I think it'd be a lot more different if I was playing the game from start to finish, getting to see all kinds of new stuff. But since I'm just in the same area, searching for the same thing, and running from everything else, yeah, that kind of tedious work will wear down on you and make it feel longer than it actually is. Again, 24 hours is long. When you're doing the same thing for that 24 hours for the most part, oh, it can feel so much longer than that. Can't say whether or not I feel that fatigue yet. It's still early into the stream. But my favorite little slogan, with persistence, perseverance, and a little bit of stupidity, I will do what I set out to do on this stream, regardless if it is shiny or not. I'm going to keep searching. I'm going to keep playing, running from every Pokemon except Galarian Ponyta, and try to find as many Galarian Ponytas as possible and knock them out so I can add to that counter. The more I find, the more beneficial this stream will feel. Only way I'm going to do that is to continue playing, whether I'm fully awake or about to fall asleep. I will play my heart out. I'm that type of video gamer sometimes. Heck, you saw what I did with Melee. It wasn't exactly the best of streams, and I got very heated in the middle of it. But I kept at it. I kept trying to go into these big giant battles. Oh no, the phone. Hold that thought, folks. Dang it. Okay. Hello? Hi. Yep. I'm alright. Oh yeah, the wind was way worse last night. I don't know if you saw the video, but an entire tree collapsed right near my apartment. Yeah, exactly. It didn't crash through a window or anything like that. Yep, multiple times. At least 2 or 3, yes. I know that because I was watching YouTube and everything just stopped. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm. Me too. I mean, that probably never ever happens with Nintendo games. I mean, I could, but the problem is I don't have the money myself. Hmm. Okay, that is true. I mean, that's a good plan B in case something does happen. At least we know it will come to digital. At least we know it will come to digital. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to figure out a day and time, especially now that you're not working. presents? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I got Oreo last time. Reese's might be too strong. I prefer Oreo, but I guess I'll take whatever. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure I would like the strawberry one. Probably not. Oh, not the pickle. Hold the pickle. It is. All right. Well, since we're all going to be there, well, yeah, that's true. But if he does come, if he does come, I don't know. What would you suggest? You're done if you want to. Well, that's good. Yeah. I don't. I don't think that's a good idea necessarily. I mean, hmm. I mean, I guess you could take 150 out just in case, and leave the 50 in there, so you have something left over in case something does happen. All right. Mhm. Well, sorry. I better get going. Okay. Oh, all right. See ya. Bye. Sorry, I was on the phone. I was on the phone. Who's here? Daniel Flynn. Yo, welcome to the stream. 24 hours of this. Although technically I won't be playing the full 24 hours, the game will just be running for the full 24 hours. I'll play as much as I can, but just like the phone call, I don't know when I'm going to have to. Hmm, I don't know when I'm going to have to stop for a few minutes or more. So I'm just playing it by ear. I'm doing as much as I can, trying to find as many Galarian Ponytas as I can, and hopefully in that mix, I may find a shiny. But we'll just have to see. So how are you doing? I think it's been a while since Daniel. Oh yeah, Daniel. I think. Right? I'm blinking here. Are you a RPer? Dan. Yes, it's Dan. Dan the Countdown. Okay, yeah. That's who you are. I blanked for a moment. Yo, Dan! Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm frazzled. How the snake girls doing? Any chance you might add a Silicobra to the mix? Siliconda? Whatever that snake Pokemon's called. Let me know when you get the chance. Well, if you even heard what I just said. I don't know when you typed that hey in the chat room, but I was in the middle of my phone call when it showed up. So, whoops. But hopefully you show back up. Would love to have someone to chat with. Make this a little less monotonous. Might want to switch the music soon. Various Pokemon music. I'm glad I decided to make chicken noodle soup. It's so good. Okay, you know what? We're gonna change the music. There we go. You can listen to the atmosphere for a moment while I set this up. This should work.
Find it on YouTube Music.
After I get past the advertisement. Thank you very much. And we are finally out of the Pokemon, I forget, Sword and Shield music. So here we go. 3 hours, 4 minutes in. Let's keep the enthusiasm going. As long as I'm finding Galarian Ponytas and I'm beating them, then I'm getting the job done. I might stick to this grass patch for a while again. Yay! See? That was a good choice. Another Galarian Ponyta found. Although I'm running out of flame charge, so either I need to go to a Pokemon Center or use a Lilipberry? How do you pronounce that? Leppa. My bad. Leppa berry. Wasn't even close. Zord! Zorpose! Oh my gosh, it actually attracted the Ponyta. That doesn't usually happen. I'll take it. Now, if I mistake Dan and Daniel Flynn for two different people, or for the same person, I mean, I'm going to be very, very upset with myself. I want to believe that's the same person, but I could be wrong. Yay, pony! Alright, this is definitely the spot to camp out at. I'm definitely going to stay here for a while. More ponies, the better. I don't know how many times I have to keep saying that, though. Oh. No, Charmeleon, you don't need to know Inferno. You're fine with your weak fire attack. There you are. Sorry about that. I just had to leave and go to the bathroom. Well, I was on the phone talking to someone, so I wasn't able to respond to your message right away. Anyways, how you doing? You're Dan the Countdowner, right? I just want to make sure I have my facts straight. Sometimes I forget certain people. Or my whole short-term memory loss thing that I may or may not actually have. But I'm pretty forgetful, whatever the case is. No shinies yet. I'm working toward it. You're the other Daniel? The one with dive? You're the one with dive, aren't you? You're the Vorforce Pokemon Daniel, aren't you? Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoopsie, whoops, whoops, whoops. And I said Vor. Vor! Yep. All right. Okay, that's loud. That's a little too loud. Well, doing? Glad you can make it to the stream. Did you let Adrian know I'm here? He showed up earlier on a different video, but I haven't seen him this whole time since then. If he's busy, that's fine, but if he doesn't know where the live stream is, you can point him to this one, just in case. Well, I'll clarify the whole 24-hour bit. That doesn't mean I'm going to be playing for 24 full hours. It just means the game will be going on for 24 hours. Eventually, I have to eat, I have to sleep, I have to use the restroom myself at some point. I'm just trying to play as long as I can and keep this going for as long as I can. It was a really bad storm yesterday, and I really hope that it doesn't happen later tonight. He appears online. You want me to post this stream onto Levi's? Sure. I'd appreciate that, Daniel. Just in case. All the Shinotic and Morgrams. They annoy me so. Except for my shiny Morgram. That's like the only one I like. So far, I'm sure people like Daniel over here will find Morgrams that I might start to fall for, per se. But we'll just have to see what happens there. Maybe that Morgram's a Grim Snarl. Oh no. The ponies aren't appearing now. Not again. See, it's hard to decide what I want to do. Should I stick to one patch of grass? Should I travel to other patches of grass? It's like I don't know what the better answer is for for finding these Galarian Ponytas. I just don't know the best strat here. If you guys have any suggestions, I'm welcome to hearing them. As long as it has nothing to do with hatching a Galarian Ponyta. I want to catch one in Glenwood Tangle. There's nothing more to be said. I want my shiny Galarian Ponyta to be caught in Glenwood Tangle. After that, we'll just see what happens. But not till after that. Plus, I want to get the 500 Ponyta encounters anyways. Just so when I decide I want to go to Glenwood Tangle ever again, because I'm getting a lot of too much Glenwood Tangle as it is. Yay, Pony! I have a chance of finding another shiny. Could be the second shine, could be the third, could be onward, doesn't matter. At least I will know that my chances of finding a shiny Galarian Ponyta are as high as they can get. So who knows? Maybe I'll find more, maybe I can trade them to some of my friends, fans, and fam, or other people. I'm on a mission here. I'm doing the best I can to make that mission happen. Even ignoring every other video game I could be playing right now. Animal Crossing, the Pokemon Shield Ultimate Dex Quest, Sonic the Hedgehog, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Gates to wherever. Technically, people want me to play Super Mystery Dungeon, so Gates to Infinity isn't on the top of their list, but I like the game. But my point being is, I'm setting aside all my time, all my dedication to just this, because I need to get it out of my system. If I can get it out of my system, if I can get hopefully maybe 100 encounters, that would be great. Now it's just playing music from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and nothing but, isn't it? No, this isn't mixed up at all. The only difference was that it played one song from Sun and Moon. Anyways, Daniel says I got the Dungeon DX game, and it's pretty good. Glad you're enjoying it, Daniel. I won't be able to get it until summer. That's mostly my choice, but at the same time, I sacrificed the game just so I could get Shield. Because this stream's more important to me than playing Mystery Dungeon for some reason. I don't know. Remember, one of the reasons I needed Shield to begin with is I bought the DLC for only Pokemon Shield. I didn't buy it for Pokemon Sword. So if the DLC came out and I only have Pokemon Sword, I won't be able to play the DLC at this point. So I made some risky decisions and decided I would rather get the DLC for Shield. Therefore, I would rather have Pokemon Shield. Now, I was hoping I would get Pokemon Shield for my birthday as a gift, but that did not happen. So I had to remove my pre-order of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX and put that money and a little bit extra toward Pokemon Sword Edition. Maybe not exactly the best of decisions, but I stuck to it and I'm sticking to this stream. I'm hoping it benefits me in some way or shape or form. At least I'll be able to play the DLC. And I won't have regrets about possibly choosing the wrong character for the DLC. I could be wrong. I don't know everything the DLC is going to entail. I don't know what all the version exclusive Pokemon are. I'll tell you this much. When you have Goomy and freaking Galarian Ponyta, as well as Gigantamax Lapras, only found on one game, and the game that I didn't choose to begin with, that's a problem. That's a problem to me. So I took the risk, and I'm hoping it pays off. In some ways, it already is paying off, but I mean, at least I'm being able to find Galarian Ponytas at all, so That's kind of a good thing. You haven't played Sword or Shield in a while? Where are you in the game? I'm guessing you already beat it. Have you gotten to the third tier of the battle tower yet? I mean, there's not much to play anyways. Post game's kind of a little lacking after you go through the Zacian Zamazinta part. Unless you really love battling, and then there's the battle tower. But we're all waiting for the DLC. That's when we'll get excited about the game. I'm just waiting for a Nintendo Direct so I can find out what the next Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Fighter is. I was about to say something, but I forgot what it was. Cinderace! Cinderace for Smash! I want Cinderace for Smash! And then I want Sora, because we need Sora. Why can we not have Sora? There's other characters I want too, but I'm just gonna stick to those two. Daniel says, I've been it, finished the decks. I've just been shiny hunting for Daisy. It's been a long grind. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. I know that feeling, though. I'm feeling it right now. But with determination, persistence, perseverance, a little bit of stupidity, and enough time, I'm sure we'll both get what we want. Just gotta keep at it whenever you can, whenever you have the energy. It's so weird. There are just times when I'm not even focusing on shiny hunting, and I'll find a shiny anyways, and it'll make me start to believe it's easy to find shinies.
Download the app today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
YouTube! Ooh, nice. Yay, we got the Zinnia theme. I love this music. Cannot wait to get to the DLC on the game once I start Let's Play of it. I think Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire has the best DLC. Some people disagree with me because there's no Bow Frontier, but I think that game has the best. I said DLC. I meant post game. I think it has the best post game. Again, some people will probably disagree with me because no Bow Frontier, but it's one of my most favorite post game in a Pokemon game, aside from maybe Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But that's not exactly the same thing in some cases. Okay, should I go looking for a different grass patch? Feels like a while since I've seen a Galarian Ponyta. Got any advice? Because I almost kind of don't know what I'm doing right now. Where are you, pony? No, I want ponies, not scary wooden ghosts that used to be children. No, none of that, please. No. And I especially don't want Morgrams. Sick of them and Shinnaiks. I'd be happy to see an Amoonguss over in Shinnaic at this point, because they appear so frequently. And again, why show more lol in the 24-hour stream for Glenwood Tangle and for them not to even show up as a Pokemon you encounter in Glenwood Tangle? That I don't understand. I don't understand that decision, nor the one where Impidimp are only found behind certain mushrooms and not in the grass. However, I don't work at Game Freak. I don't know how they operate. I don't know how they make these changes. I'm just the one playing and buying their games. I'm just the consumer. And I'm consuming all I can get. Brr. Yep, that was a boy joke. Couldn't help myself. Yay, Pony! I don't think she came for the boy joke. But yay, Pony! Finally found another one. Running out of PowerPoints though. Should I go to a Pokemon Center or should I use a Leppa Berry? Decisions, decisions, decisions. Maybe she did. You have no proof of that. Besides, the Ponytas are innocent, just like the Wooloo. We really shouldn't hurt them. And yeah, I'm defeating every single one I can find. Except for the ones off screen or that one time I was so tired I accidentally ran away from one. Those Ponytas were fine. But we need to protect all the others. I don't know. No, I don't have any proof of that either. I just think it was a coincidence that she appeared after I said what I said. Although now I don't remember what the gender is. Yeah, what happened to mixing up the music? Now it's just playing the music from a single game. Granted, I'm glad it's not Sword and Shield this time, but still. The whole idea is to get a whole big hodgepodge of various Pokemon music that's appeared over the years. Not saying that spin-offs would fall under that category. Except for Mystery Dungeon, apparently. But nope, now we're just sticking to a single game. First it was Sword and Shield, now it's Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. No music from Crystal, no music from Pokemon Black and White. No Mystery Dungeon music, just Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire until they get through all the better songs. Because it's not the whole entire playlist for the game, it's just the most epic battle music, I think, for the most part. Regardless, it's not as mixed up as I want it to be. It was at the very beginning, but then YouTube did something, and now it's not quite doing what I hoped it would. But that's the least of my problems. So, are there any Pokemon on your team or yourself that likes Galarian Ponyta? I know that Arthur does, maybe Superior Lover. But I don't know if there's anyone else. I mean, aside from Gracie the Latios. if there's anyone else that likes cute little My Little PONYTA. Wow, I forgot what I was trying to say there. If there's anyone else that likes Galarian PONYTAs, My Little PONYTA ponies, I'd love to meet them. What else am I gonna do? Aside from wander around aimlessly in this forest. Vines and Daisy? Or was that Dicey? Wow, I already mispronounced the name. Vines likes Galarian PONYTAs? Huh, I didn't know that. Daisy I could see. I could definitely see Dicey, Daisy, Macy. I can't remember how you pronounce that. Ugh. But I could see the shine. I could see the Weavile liking Galarian PONYTAs. Not quite as much as she likes shiny Charizard, but still. Cute little cat-like personality. Kind of makes sense. Oh. Why are there so many Morgrim in this forest? It's worse than the Alolan Vada population on Alola. And then next the worst for all the Wingull and Pelipper in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire / Ruby Sapphire and Emerald, respectfully. Jesus, Jermaine Wingull. Okay, let me mention something because it's on my mind now. I forget what it was. Okay, the movie Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution. First off, have you seen it? That's the first question. Have you seen that movie yet? Is this something I need to talk about for that? That's just kind of a little out of the blue. Daisy is that black cat that a witch owns. Just that she is the witch. Yep. That basically nails it on the head there. You know, it's kind of neat hearing the music for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire playing over what I'm doing. It kind of works. It kind of actually works. I like it. Especially considering I'm not playing the games for a while, sadly. You haven't had the chance to watch it? Don't mind spoilers. It's not so much a spoiler as it is just something shoehorned in there that makes you question why. Just why? Okay, so I'll try to explain this as best as I can. I'm not good with names. I might say something that's not completely true. But there's the lady. When the Mewtwo conjures the storm up, there's the lady that's from a different region. She has this strong accent, and she's telling everyone not to leave. Don't go outside. Don't ride the waves to this island. It's dangerous. I know the sea, that type of thing. But then, out of the blue, she mentioned something about. See, I'm trying to remember exactly how it went. Yay, Pony! I guess I'll just say that she's part of some organization or something. Not evil organization. But she mentions Wingull. Wingull in the first Pokemon movie that was remade. You know, the movie where it focuses on Gen 1 Pokemon. Sure, you see a Dawn fan in there at the very beginning of the movie. And if you're watching the original, there's the Pikachu short that has Snubble and Meryl. But she mentions Wingull, a Generation 3 Pokemon. It's like, are you kidding me? Where did that come from? Why did you have to put that in there? And it's not like any other Pokemon was mentioned. It wasn't like they showed off a Lola Pokemon or talked about starters from Sword and Shield. No, Wingull was just loosely mentioned in the movie. And me and my brothers are like, why? Why was that the case? And you know the best part? The best part later on? In the credits, they show Ash and company walking across a pier, and there's Wingull in the picture. It's like one of those still pictures. It looks really nice. The artwork for some of the pictures in the credits are really nice. But in one of the pictures, they're walking across the pier, and you can see Wingull nearby. And that's the only Pokemon out of any generation that wasn't Generation 1 or 2 that was mentioned or halfway shown into the movie. And it just boggles my mind that they thought that was a good idea to add that in. Pretty sure the lady in the original Pokemon, the first movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back, did not mention Wingull. So it just threw me for a loop. It's ridiculous. Just so you know, I'm not a fan of Wingull. However, one day I may try to get a shiny one so I can just keep some of my biased comments about Wingull to a minimum and have a Wingull that I actually like. A green winged Wingull, if you will. I just don't know. I just don't know. They just shoehorned Wingull into Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution. And there was just no reason for that to be the case. So it's just like the most jarring part. Aside from Team Rocket doing a sing song instead of dressing up in Viking costumes when they tried to pick up Ash and friends to steal their Pokemon. But anyways, let's see. Daniel says, never knew about that. That does sound weird to bring up Gen 3 Pokemon. It's like it happened so quickly. But if you know Pokemon as much as I do, it is impossible to miss. It's just ridiculous. And then, like I said, in the credits, in one of the stills, you can clearly see Wingull in the picture. And aside from, I was about to say Snubble, but he's not in Evolution. Aside from Dawn Fan, when Ash was facing off against that trainer that oddly to Galaxy Whisk said that it looked like the bandana he was wearing in the original first movie looked like it was from Team Aqua. I don't know. But originally, or whatever, the trainer Ash faced off against when they're doing the opening for the movie, which, by the way, the new remix for the opening sounds so good. Mwah, love it. He used the Dawn Fan, which is obviously a Pokemon that's not from first gen. But that should have been the only Pokemon, if they didn't do the mini movie, which they didn't, that would show up that was from another generation. But no, Wingull was mentioned. and then shown in the credits. I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyways, enough about Wingle. I'm kind of getting sick of talking about them. Let's talk about something else. Anything else. Anything at all. Which is funny because I was mentioning it so much. I thought, hey, I might as well mention this thing from the movie that was so out of place that it's impossible to ignore. But moving on from that. I guess I could ask you about Mystery Dungeon DX because I'm not really finding much sources myself that are kind of helping with my question here. But what on Super Mystery? No, wrong one. On Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX, what has been added in? What new things have been added in to the post game that weren't in the original game? Like, I know there's Mega Evolution. That one whizzed right past me in the trailer. I don't know how, but I know there's Mega Evolution. But is there anything else? Are there new dungeons? Is there a new subplot? I'm just trying to see if there's other reasons for me to consider getting Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. I know there's shiny Pokemon. I don't think shiny Pokemon were in the original game, so I guess there's that. But I don't know. You haven't gotten to the post game yet? Okay, you just started playing. What Pokemon did you choose? Like, who's the team leader / human, and who is the partner? Let's see. Just so you know, I'll be in and out. I'm just discussing with an artist about something very special. Ooh. Can you give me a hint? And hopefully one that doesn't sound too vulgar that gets my channel in trouble. If it has to do with the Pokemon, just name what that Pokemon is. Just a little hint. Just a small little hint if you want to. Now you got me curious. Okay, this Ponyta hunt's running a little bit dry right now. So I think I'm going to go to a Pokemon Center and restore the power points for my Cinderace. Laze it. Oh no! Oh, wait. That's not part of the art thing. The hint is wedding. Play the videos I asked you to play. Jeez. Twigglot, Trico Human. Twigglot, that's an interesting name. And Crookolo, the Totodile. I might change my team because I did it in the demo, but I picked myself as a... Well, actually, I got Cyndaquil. So it's myself as a Cyndaquil and some Skitty. But I'm kind of thinking that I want to change it up. But I'm not sure if I should start it over or not. It was during the live stream that I figured this all out, so I was kind of on a time crunch there, so I just kind of picked something fairly quickly and stuck to it, but now I'm just second guessing myself. You know, I think I almost know what the Wang pitch is going to entail. I won't say it out loud, but two Pokemon come to mind of yours that I feel would hit the wedding theme very, very well. And if I'm right, I can't wait to see it. Should be very interesting. Wow, this is a good remix. You know, sometimes when you hear the music outside of the game, you start to like that music a lot more than you did the first time you heard it. That's how I felt about some of these tracks from Sword and Shield. Do I have to answer that question? Which two Pokemon are you thinking? Because this ain't no fake wedding. When they get married, it's official. You really want me to mention it? I mean, you did ask, so my excuse me, my answer is Daisy and Rose. That that's my answer. I'm not taking that back. So I know there was talk about it. I know that they are officially a couple. So they're the first two Pokemon that come to mind. And the music just stops. Very professional. Mm. Yay! I did it! I figured it out. Since it wasn't that hard. Not for me, anyways. Yay! They're officially gonna be wed. My cheers to the happy couple early. Da 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 da. Let me guess. YouTube just stopped on me, didn't it? Yes, I'm still watching. Keep playing the music. Sheesh. Oh. It's still in the middle of. Okay. Alright, well. Oh, good news. I think the next song is not going to be from. Uh. Oh no! Oh no! I was just talking about the remix. That's from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. No wonder it sounded different and awesome. Oh no, that's from the Rainbow Rocket thing I haven't done yet. No. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, cool. Cool. Okay. Daniel says it's going to be a very happy wedding for those two, and it helps me give them some more motivation for doing other things. Nice. Motivation is always a good thing. Man, I didn't realize this was a remix from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I was mentioning that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are my least favorite core RPG games. That the only thing I really like from them is the Ultra Necrozma setup toward the end. But I haven't even went after Team Rainbow Rocket yet, so I guess there's still that. I guess there's that to look forward to. I just kind of forgot about it. But still, story-wise, I'm just not a fan at all. It's more of the same. That's all it is. It's just more of the same. It's extra padding for the Pokemon Sun and Moon games, and I'm not a fan of it. Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 did it a whole lot better than Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon did. By far the most disappointing Pokemon Core RPG games I've ever played. No contest. And I'm so sad to say that. But whatever. Oh, what is this music? It's also from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I'm just gonna get spoiled all over the place, aren't I? What the heck? But this is from the... What? It sounds great. Oh, wait. Right. That's from... Is it? Well, now I'm confused. What does it say this is? Hold on. Legendary Battle theme. Yeah, it's a remixed Legendary Battle theme from Pokemon Sun and Moon. Except it's remixed for Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. How much of the game have I not figured out yet? I'm so hung up on this whole... The game just feels like a longer, more drawn out version of the original Sun and Moon that I'm not looking at all of the new things that have been added. But it feels like most of that is just post-game material. I mean, I'm fine with playing the post-game material. I would love to do that in some ways. But the story itself leading to the champion fight, it's just... I don't like it because it's just the same thing from Sun and Moon, except we shoehorn the Ultra Recon Squad in there as well. I mean, some of the new not bad. Well, I mean, they are battles. I'm just trying totem Pokemon. The totem Pokemon battles, some of the challenges, I guess it's interesting enough. But it's just more of the same from Sun and Moon. It's not a new story. It's just a different version of the same story. But a lot of it is still the same. And I don't like that. But enough about that. I'm over that. I'm not going to talk about that anymore. I'm just giving my opinion. That's all. Maybe not everyone agrees with me. As I said before, just one more time, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are not bad Pokemon games. They improve upon things that there were problems with in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Although making Rotom decks talk to you more and interact with you more was not one of those things that needed quote-unquote fixing. It's more of a hindrance than it is a help. It's fun at first, but then it just kind of gets annoying. But that's it. I won't mention anything else. I won't even mention the names Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon the rest of the stream. And here I was, hung up on Wingull for a while. Nope, then it went to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Oh no, I mentioned it. Oh well. It's not like anyone cares. Not anyone who's going to tell me. outright that they care about those opinions or that I'm sharing my opinions too much. I don't know. I'm just talking for the sake of talking. At some point, I'll just be asleep and absolutely quiet. I'm just kind of padding out part of this stream with idle chit chat commentary and my opinions. Because it takes so long to find any ponies! Ah, it's so sad. I mean, it's not uncommon for me to get frustrated about Pokemon being harder to find than others. But considering I have to defeat 500 Ponytas and find 500 Ponytas and make sure I defeat all 500 Ponytas or catch them. With a 10% chance of it even showing up in one location in the entire game, it's gonna take a long time and be so tedious to keep trying to go for. So there's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can talk about. But if you want to talk to me through live chat, I'm more than welcome to that. Live chat gives me a way to interact with you guys and be more personal and share information. So if you're around, feel free to use the live chat. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. Not unless I get a phone call, and I really hope that doesn't happen. No. I'm not talking to just you, Daniel Flynn. I'm just talking in general. You're fine. I already knew you would be in and out. Trust me, this isn't the first or last or ever any live stream that I've had to endure being alone and talking to myself. Trust me, I've done this before. Alright, the Ultra Necrozma theme. Well, second version. This one's good. This one's a good theme. So is there anything you want to talk to me about, Daniel? Just let me know in the live chat. And I'll be happy to discuss it with you. Otherwise, I'm stretch it out. Ooh, that feels good. All right, here we go. Continuing the grind. Wish me luck. go. Another cute spritzy. Why did it pause like that? Whoops. Ugh. Not too sure on what to talk about. There's a ton of things that could be brought up. Well, just pick something. There's something in particular. Just let me know if you want to. I don't know why Indeedee was added to the game though. It just reminds me so much of Audino. I'm not sure what makes Indeedee special. Maybe I just haven't looked at the Pokédex entries long enough. I mean, she's cute. Male one looks a bit gruff and imitating. I'm just not sure of any Pokemon that could have been brought into an official game. Why they were made. Is it just supposed to be meant to be another Pokemon Center Pokemon? At least Audino looks different from Chansey. Just a little something I thought I'd kind of mention. Every once in a while I have something insightful to say. Ugh, the lag. Do not like that lag. Again, hopefully I get something done about that in the near future once I go to get my cell phone. The music stopped. Dang it. Dang it. Every single freaking time. Okay, well, I had to go. Fine, whatever. Now it's playing music from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That's fine. Daniel says, I think they were going for a Butler maid design, but yeah, I thought it was a Galarian Audino. I could see the Butler design idea. I would have preferred the Dolphin Pokemon. Game Freak, where's the official Dolphin Pokemon? I do not count Tapu Fini as a Dolphin Pokemon. I don't. Need to get on that. Like a game ago. Excuse me, a generation ago. Generation 7 would have been the perfect time to add a Dolphin Pokemon, but they didn't. And I'm so sad about that. So I've always loved dolphins. I've always wanted to see a dolphin Pokemon. Closest we got is that one evolution from Clampearl. Right now, the name's escaping me. It's not Huntail. It's the other one. I think it's like Gorbius. I don't know if that's the right pronunciation, how you're supposed to pronounce it, but Gorbius, the pink Amazon looking dolphin. I don't know. I want a ball-nosed dolphin Pokemon. That's what I want. Somebody once put a rumor that there would be a mythical dolphin Pokemon in this game, but I don't think that's going to be the case. No one was able to figure out that there would be a myth. Excuse me, I had something lodged in my throat there. No one was able to predict or figure out that there would be a mythical monkey Zarvood Pokemon. So I don't think this mythical dolphin thing is the real deal. Okay, here's a community question, since I'm so good at coming up with these on the fly. What animal would you like to see have a Pokemon design that hasn't already gotten one? Can be even a type of dog, like I was about to say poodle, but give me a sec. Give me a sec. I want to say Facoodle, but that's the nickname I gave it. Furfu. Furfu's kind of a poodle Pokemon. So, whatever. I'll just stick to my community question I was trying to say. What animal, where it's a type of cat, a type of dog, that has never been given a Pokemon treatment, would you like to see become the design of a Pokemon? That's the community question. And if I'm asking anyone, I guess I'm asking Daniel. Real life animal? It could be real life, it could be mythical. It could be it could be anything. As long as it's a type of animal, where it's real or not. We'll talk about inanimate objects later. I don't think those are my favorite type of Pokemon, the inanimate object ones. But we'll stick to real or otherwise animals. So it could be a griffin. I honestly kind of hope that silhouette that ended up to be Zavude would be a griffin Pokemon. It wasn't the first thing that came to mind, but when someone mentioned it, it's like, oh my gosh, I could see that. That would be awesome. A centaur would be pretty cool. Yeah, I could see that. Oh my gosh, where are all the ponies? Is it because I'm streaming? Is that because why the ponies aren't coming? I just have bad luck in streams. I mean, I did get a few ponitas to show up, one after another, in the span of 10 minutes, but that hasn't happened often. You're gonna say Naga? Spears sort of fills that area? Sort of. I mean, the leaf-like hands are very cute, but that doesn't really represent a Naga necessarily. Although Superior is definitely my favorite snake Pokemon, that's for sure. Siliconda doesn't come close. I mean, I like the idea of Siliconda, sort of, but The coils always being bunched together like a spring. Not too crazy about that. I like Siliconda's Gigantamax form the most. The regular design, not quite. Although it's awesome to see another snake Pokemon in the game. That was pretty cool. Seeing Silicobra for the first time. Hopefully I'm saying the names right. I know I'm saying at least one name right, but the other one I might not. I agree, it's a weird snake, and I'm not sure if I'm into it. I like the pre-evolution more. I'll say that much. I think the pre-evolution looks good. The evolution, But if it's a Gigamax form, yeah, that one's better. I like the whole twisty tornado snake. That looks awesome. But the coils being bunched up together, where he can only just slink slowly. Yeah, not a fan of that. But that's just my personal opinion. Again, I'm just happy to see another snake Pokemon. Would have loved that dolphin Pokemon though. But we got Galarian Ponyta, so I guess I can't be too upset. It's basically a unicorn. I sort of kind of wanted a unicorn Pokemon as well. Keldeo sort of falls under that, but Galarian Ponyta and Galarian Rapidash are much better. I will say this. I think it would have been good if, or better, if Galarian Rapidash had wings, if it was an alicorn. And I would be happy to see Galarian Rapidash get a Gigamax form where it does have wings and looks a lot more between regal and holy, I guess. But definitely, ever since seeing Galarian Ponyta, thought Galarian Rapidash should have wings. Sadly, that's not the case, but maybe Game Freak will one day bless that Pokemon with a Gigamax form that does give it wings. Maybe. That's just what I would like to see. No guarantee that's ever going to happen. In fact, there's more of a chance it probably won't, sadly, because the Galarian. Well, I guess the DLC Gigamax forms have all been revealed. We got Gigamax Snorlax, which I didn't know existed until it first was revealed. Then there's Gigamax Toxtricity that was teased several times over. And now I know for sure there's a Gigantamax form of Melmetal. Tell you this much, if I can catch Melmetal as a Gigantamax on Pokemon Sword and Shield, there is no reason for me to spam trying to get candies on Pokemon Go when I finally get Melton. Still need that Melton. Yay! Wow, Frontier Brain music. Sounds so awesome. I didn't know I needed this in my life, but it sounds so good. I've never gotten to one yet. And by that I mean on Alpha Sapphire with the Bow Chateau. But who knows? Daint is slowly working his way up with some of my other Pokemon in the Battle Chateau. Maybe I'll reach a Frontier Brain, if that's what they're called. They might not be called that in the game. But regardless, I'll get to hear the music. I might beat that trainer, and Dink might get a fancy, smancy bow ribbon, which I have never ever had, because usually I'm not good with battles. But I've grown and evolved since that point, and I know what it takes to get strong Pokemon. So there's some Pokemon I won't use just for the sake of battling with them. I use Pokemon that I like most of the time. So I would never, ever, ever become a competitive battler. Like a full on competitive battler, going to leagues and stuff. I just could never see myself doing that. But I know how to make my Pokemon stronger, so that's good. And hopefully, with that knowledge, maybe I just might get that battle ribbon on Alpha Sapphire. And I need to get it soon, or at least get defeated in the game, because Dink has less than a month where he can be brought from Pokemon home, from Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home. The clock is ticking, and I want to get all my Pokemon that I can to Pokemon Sword and Shield. You know, the ones that are allowed so far that there's data for. Such as. Well, dang. And my shiny Rhyhorn, Rickarine, or Rick for short. Boy, I love my shiny Rhyhorn. I don't talk much about him and haven't really made him canon in the role-playing stories, but shiny Rhyhorn is one of my favorite surprise shinies that I got. Next to shiny Feebas on Pokemon Go and shiny Ekans on Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, as well as shiny Clobbopus for that more. Not Clobbopus himself, but shiny Grapploct. That was also a surprise. I also got a shiny Poochyena, but I think I'm getting caught off topic. There was a reason I made a stream for Shiny Rhydon Day. Because Shiny Rhydon was basically my second shiny I ever got. And I was definitely not looking for one when I got him. It's a memory that I'm always going to treasure and carry with me wherever I go from this day forward. Not crazy about the nickname I gave him, but I could, yay, Pony! But I can always just call him Rick for short. Rickarine's not that bad of a name, but it's also just kind of out there. Jeez, I haven't found a pony since going to a Pokemon Center. Where were you? There we go. Oh, I'm running out of topics again. Let me know if you come up with one, Daniel. Yay, Pony! I'll just stick to this spot for a while. Seems to be working. Yeah, this music actually works pretty well. Let's see. Daniel says, sorry, I've just been in and out and heard my name. I missed on why you were saying it. Let me think. I can't think of it. I don't remember why I said your name. I already mentioned the whole tell me a Pokemon you think, excuse me, tell me an animal or a mythical creature that should be made into a Pokemon. So I can't remember why I mentioned your name. Sorry about that. I was just talking about Daint beating the Bow Chateau, or trying to beat the Bow Chateau in Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, so he can get his badges there. Well, not badges, his, why is it not coming to me? Medals. His medals. Because Daint needs all the medals I can give him, and so do all the other Pokemon, because they have less than a month to move to Pokemon, from Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home, so that Daint, my shiny Rhyhorn Rickarine, which I was briefly talking about, and any other Pokemon that I've forgotten already, can move to Galar and train and spend time and battle with me. So I definitely want my shiny Charizard in Galar. But I can't do that until he's done with his Bow Chateau battles. So I need to get on top of that at some point. Definitely need to. I would switch in between Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Very interesting. At least it's a little bit more mixed up now. So I guess I can't be upset about that. All right. Yay, battle music. Nothing like nostalgia. Kind of fun thing to have while I'm doing the same old thing in Glenwood Tangle. I like listening to all these Pokemon tracks from games that I previously played before. Okay, I got one question for you, Daniel. Do you have any plans in the near future to have some Impidimp, Morgrim, or Grimmsnarl OC? That's my question to you. So I could see that being a Pokemon you would use in your RPs. By the way, I don't see the appeal in Hatterene versus Gardevoir. I like Hatterene, except for the Pokédex description, but Hatterene I can't get behind. It looks weird without arms. I don't like that. You've been debating on making one? No joke. Yeah, I could see that being the case. I could easily see that being the case. But yeah, Hatterene, I'm just not a fan of at all. I prefer Gardevoir. I prefer Lopunny. But Hatterene, I just don't really care that much for. But who knows? Maybe someone will change my mind. Maybe I'll see a picture on DeviantArt or otherwise that paints Hatterene in a different light. I've changed my opinion on Pokemon before. Could easily happen again. I mean, I like Superior, but one thing I did not realize until I started playing the games and got to this specific part, the Pokemon musical portion of the game, that Superior's cute little leaf-like hands actually function. There's a lot of people that didn't realize that for a while, but seeing that, it's like it made me love Superior that much more. Trying to think of a better um example. I guess Incineroar, I like him a little more. When I first saw Incineroar in the leaks, it's like, oh no, you're gonna make Litten evolve into that? No. But Incineroar has grown on me a bit. In fact, I have an Incineroar named El Tigre! Da, 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 da. Hi, Bonita. Did you enjoy that? Do you like my singing? Is that what brought you here? I don't know. Sometimes the timing. Sometimes the timing for these. I'm just waiting for that moment where I'm just I but I don't know if that's gonna happen. The only way to find out is to continue playing. And for everyone else to continue watching. That's right. Stay for 24 hours. I'm sure you don't have anything better to do. I wouldn't even stay for 24 hours. But who knows? Maybe I'll get some footage out of this that I can somehow find a way to record. I'd say clip, but I haven't found a good way to clip videos yet. Plus, I don't have money to afford certain programs. Man, I want to learn how to clip certain videos. That would make things a whole lot easier for me when I'm trying to find highlights that I want to showcase. So much easier. Live streams seem like the hardest ones to clip from. But if anyone has any advice on that, be it Daniel or anyone else, I'd be more than happy to hear it. That's just been something I've always wanted to try to do on YouTube. Because I just hear it so frequently in some of the other videos I watch. Like something amazing happens during a live stream and someone says, clip it! Clip it! It's like, I don't know how to do that. I'd like to know, but I don't know how to do it. Or I don't know the best programs to do it. Let's just say that. So if I knew how to do that, that might make things a little bit easier for me. You think that's just for Twitch? Yeah, that could definitely be the case. Most streamers just stream on Twitch nowadays. I would possibly fall under that category, but the computers that was using before couldn't even work with Twitch. Now that I have a brand new Acer Chromebook 15, maybe Twitch is a possibility. I haven't looked into it, but I'm just not sure if I should or not. I mean, aside from the occasional lag, the YouTube live stream works just fine for the most part. But again, that lag, where it's my internet connection or them in particular, that is a setback. I don't know. Going to another streaming platform or just another place where I have to memorize my account and deal with another group of people that I don't usually talk to, it's daunting. It's all just very daunting, and I'm just not sure if I want to put myself through that again. But at the same time, I know Twitch is where most people do their streaming. If I were to do Twitch, I would want to somehow save all those live streams and put them in an alternative YouTube account because I need to make more accounts for myself. That's a good idea. If I do it though, I would call it We the Stream, and it would just be a stream archive of everything I've done on Twitch. But I don't know if I can. I don't know if I would be able to make the stream archive happen at all. There's just a lot of questions. There's a lot of parts about all of this that just make me very unsure about myself. I guess if I heard a little bit more about Twitch, maybe I'd be a little bit more interested. I don't know. It's not convenient for me because I like to use my TV to watch YouTube, but my TV doesn't come with the Twitch app, so I would have to do everything on my computer. And I'm not really a fan of doing that technically. TV's just a lot more convenient for me. Maybe that's just the laziness talking, but I would rather watch and do that stuff on my TV, but there's no Twitch app for my TV, so that's my argument there. It's weird hearing this music again. This was not one of my favorite themes on Pokemon Sun and Moon, but in some ways I appreciate a little bit more. It just chosen for some of these musical pieces that's like, why did you think that would sound the best? But I don't know. I have my own opinions. Everyone has their opinions. I can appreciate this music now, but it just sounded really weird to me the first time I heard. It's like, that's not a theme that I would want to keep listening to on my Sansa. But I do appreciate the theme. I don't know where else I was going with that. There are no ponies here. Can I say that much? The ponies have all left. It feels like every time I start to think that a bunch of ponies are going to show up in one area, I'm searching there for 15 minutes and nothing pops up. Like the ponies have moved on to a different grass patch. Now, I'm not sure that's how that works at all, but that's how it feels. I spend so much time in a certain grass patch, and it just feels like 5, 10, 15 minutes passes by, and there are no Galarian Ponytas that show up. So it makes me question whether or not I'm doing the right thing in the game or not. The funny thing is, when I decide I'm getting tired and want to go to sleep, I'm going to stick to just one grass patch, period. So whether or not Ponyta show up in that grass patch, that is my overall plan. I'm just going to close my eyes, spin the control stick around to move around in the grass, and then I'm just going to listen for the Pokemon cry. Because I easily memorize what a Ponyta sounds like compared to all the other Pokemon. In fact, I think I can name every single Pokemon based off their cry in Glenwood Tangle. That's how long I've been doing this for. And maybe I'll go and try to prove that later on. Not that I'm always good at memorizing Pokemon by their cry, because that's a little hard. I'm not that knowledgeable when it comes to Pokemon. I mean, heck, sometimes I forget the name of the Pokemon that's just sitting right in front of me. Or one that I have in my head, like I know what they look like, but then I can't recall the name no matter how much I try to remember what the Pokemon looks like. For example, I had a hard time trying to figure out what Zebstrika's pre-evolution was, which of course is Blitzel. But when I was trying to think of Blitzel, it wasn't coming to mind. It's like, what was that horse Pokemon? And then sometimes I just name a Pokemon the wrong name because it reminds me of a certain Pokemon, but it's not the same Pokemon. Yay, Pony! I'm getting caught in a tantrum. But for example, there was that one fish from the Unova region, and I ended up calling that fish Basculin, I think. Now I'm second guessing myself. No, I think that is the name of the fish. Boy, I can't think at all. Okay, yeah. Basculin is the name of the Unova fish, the piranha type Pokemon. But I called it Carvana at one point. And then thinking about it, it's like, wait a minute, that's not Carvana. Carvana's the Hoenn region fish. So then I had to think about it again. I don't want to use your dumb app. No. Stop advertising on my stream. Get your plugs out of here. Stop it. Oh, good. It's this music. Well, once again, I've said as much as I can think of. So, passing the ball to you, Daniel. What topic should I discuss next? Let me know in the comments. Well, in the live chat. So, thanks for listening to that spout. I'm going to continue playing and not log out, whatever. I was trying to think of something clever, but it didn't come out, so. Now I'll just pout. Got him! Alright, I'm just gonna focus on the game for now. Wish me luck. Still having a hard time finding those Ponytas. Wish me luck anyways. As we listen to Lucamine's theme. Good music here. Wow, now that I'm re-listening to it though, I can kind of hear the similarities between that and the Ultra Lucamine theme. Anyways, gonna focus on the game. Don't mind me. I'll bring up a topic if it comes up, but I'm just gonna quietly play the game for now. So enjoy. Oh my gosh, YouTube. I'm guessing it paused. Give me a sec. Yep, video paused. Oh, YouTube, you gotta stop doing that. It's slowing down progress. And I don't like it. See, weird. It's weird. Now I appreciate this music and like it. And I didn't like it before when I first played it. Or heard it, excuse me. So it's just interesting. I go back to some of these themes sometimes and then have a new perspective on it. And there goes the theme. At least that one faded out, unlike some of the other ones I've been hearing. Oh. I was about to say, is that Ultra Lucamine? Nah, that's the Aether Paradise Staff. Well, I figured out way too quickly that Aether Paradise were the bad guys. Way too quickly. Almost made it sound like I knew. Let's see. There was just something off about having a Pokemon. Give me a sec. Forgot the word. I guess basically just an agency that protects Pokemon. It just seemed out of place to me. And I was like, nah, fam, nah, fam. These are the bad guys. I feel it in my bones. And I was right. I was right about that one. Now, I'd say a little bit more about Pokemon Sword and Shield, but again, spoilers. So I'll just save that for another time once I finally upload all the rest of the episodes to Pokemon Sword on my Wii to Play channel, of course. Not this one. This channel will be devoted to just shiny hunting on the games. There is something else I want to do, but I'm waiting until I finish the Let's Play. But I might as well just say it anyways, because I love talking. Can you tell? Funny, I haven't had the water for a while. I would like to sometimes just go into online battles and just have a team specific. Like, like I want to pretend to be a gym leader. So I would only use bug types. I would only use psychic types. I would only use fire types, that type of thing. And I would use my personal Pokemon and sometimes play music that represents those types on Pokemon Sword and Shield. That's just something I think would be just kind of fun to do. Something different, something that gets me to try online a little bit more. Because, like I said, I've never been competitive savvy, but I can at least get behind trying out different themes and um, at least trying some of these battles. I'll never be as strong as some of the other people are. I mean, that goes for Super Smash Brothers as well. Really. I'm just like above mid tier. Like I'm a veteran, I'm capable, but I don't know or have memorized all these super fancy stats and do all these over the top things that um would help me, like take certain shortcuts or IV train hatch eggs until I get perfect IVs, EVs for Pokemon. None of that. I'm just not into that type of thing. That goes the same for shiny Pokemon. It's like I'll be happy if I just get a shiny Pokemon, let alone see one. But to get perfect stats, or in this case for Sword and Shield, to get an ultra shiny, which if it's a wild Pokemon, that would mean instead of a square shiny, it would be a star shiny. To go out of my way to do that is ludicrous to me. It's like, why would I do that? I'm already wasting so much time trying to get one shiny. Why would I go and continue to spend my hours of my life, the hours that I have free to myself, to try to get a 1 out of 9 chance of getting a shiny Pokemon that instead of having squares pop up around them, it shows stars. Like, no. I do like this music. For a while, I didn't, but I do like this battle theme for the Ultra Recon Squad. Again, I just feel like, and yes, I'm repeating myself, so I apologize. I feel like they were shoehorned into the game in the middle of certain parts of the story that break the flow of the original Sun and Moon story. And I don't like that. Like for example, you get done chasing off the Sutta Woodo with a rain can. And then all of a sudden they just walk up to you and say, "Hey, let's battle." It's like, No, no, that was bad timing. Plus, it just tries to make the game longer than it needs to be with unnecessary padding, as I said. And I am not a fan of that. You're going to do that, at least make it a different story. Take me to different locations other than ultra wormholes and the I was just now talking about them. Ultra Recon Squad base, which would not happen till toward the end of the game. Take me to other places. Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 did it right. You started somewhere different, you went to different cities, it was a different story, a different plot, and they didn't reuse the same story. I don't know. I've said my piece multiple times. And I'm going to try not to repeat myself any more than I need to. But I definitely feel like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were one of the weaker core RPG games. And that is unfortunate. But I haven't made to Rainbow Rocket yet. And I haven't watched anyone take on Rainbow Rocket yet. So my opinions on the game overall could change. But when it comes to the main plot, the story, I have solidified my facts twice now on this stream alone. So, gonna leave it as that. Best part is I'm mentioning all of this, and most people are probably not going to watch this to hear everything I just said. So either I'll repeat myself again outside of this stream, or I just won't say it ever again. And people won't know. It is what it is. I'm doing this stream for myself. As long as I keep finding ponytas, as long as I can get 100 or more encounters by the end of 24 hours, that's all I care about. Shiny Ponyta would be the cherry on top, but considering how fast I found that shiny Clobbopus, but I should know better than that. I should know by now that there are just some RNG elements that either make it easier or harder to find these Pokemon, these shiny variants. And for me to expect that I could get them easily is just me being naive. Sun and Moon, I still feel like you could be guaranteed a shiny if you do the SOS vows right. But that still takes time, dedication, and making sure you don't make that one fatal mistake that ends the chain. So, enough about that. Now we can listen to this music again. What? Oh no. Well, that's a spoiler. It's not the same music. What? It's not the same music. Oh no, that's Hop. Oh no. The champion is Hop. Well, spoiler alert, champion's Hop in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Gosh dang it. I mean, I should have expected I would hear some of this music when I was playing random Pokemon music, but I didn't expect there to be a new champion theme. Wow. Well, that caught me off guard. I was going to say it doesn't sound so good, but now that I know who it is, it's actually pretty good. It reminds me of some of the battles that take place later on Sword and Shield. They got an advanced theme. Like Marnie and I said Hop. I'm so sorry, you guys. Marnie and Hop do get advanced themes, but what I'm trying to think of is, oh my gosh, who is the rival of Sun and Moon? Why is it not coming to me? How? How? Was it? It wasn't How. Okay, there's Hapu, and then there's, was it How? You know who I'm talking about, right? I'm so flustered. This is just the music. Oh my gosh, this caught me off guard. I thought I was going to play the champion theme for Kukui. That's not Kukui. That's not Kukui at all. Oh, what happens when I stop playing certain games for a while? Is the same thing about to happen for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee as well? Because I haven't finished those games either. Well, that happened. Clip it! Someone clip it! No one's gonna clip it. Gosh dang it all. It's just music for crying out loud. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna at least put something in the live chat. I think it was How. H-A-U. H-A-U. How is champion? Spoiler. No, I'll just say I've been spoiled. So, How is champion? I've been spoiled. Once I find that line, I can look for it and then maybe I can clip this part myself. Gosh. I mean, I probably should have expected as much, but the one thing I didn't expect was a new music track altogether. And I love how it starts off like Professor Kukui's theme when you face him off as a champion, but then it goes into How's theme. So, now what is this music? Please don't say it's Giovanni. No. Nope, it's a new theme for Lusamine. I think. It sounds new. Or maybe that's the music they play for Ultra Beast? It sounds familiar and at the same time it doesn't. No, this has to be the Ultra Lusamine theme. Yeah, okay. This is ultra loose. I mean, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was something different for a moment. All right. Oh, now that all that has happened, can we talk about something else, please? Okay, I'll do a new community question. What Pokemon would you like to see have a Galarian form? What Pokemon? As in plural. More than one. Let me know in the live chat comments. Let me know what typing or what that Pokemon might look like as a Galarian form. Next time I'll talk about Gigantamax forms, because you know I will. We are almost to 6 hours. That's half the time that it's going to take for this stream to end. Isn't that crazy? I said half. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not half. Not half. Not half. A quarter? Yeah, a quarter. That's a quarter of the time it's going to take before this stream ends. 25% basically. Boy, how much more flustered can I get? You want to come in here, Padfoot slash, what was that character from Detroit Become Human? Connor. Come in here, Connor. Come on. Come into my chat room and embarrass me more. I dare you. You've done it before. Although I don't think Padfoot knows about my alternative Wii2BEAT channel. So, let's keep it that way. Well, this has been an interesting conversation that came out of the blue. If there's any more to be had, I'll be sure to let you know. But back to gameplay, back to trying to find almost non-existent ponies. They're out here somewhere, but they are hard to find, I tell you what. Back to it.
It's YouTube Music. Download the app today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
YouTube's gonna take this video down just because I record their advertisements. That wasn't my choice. Team Skull. No, it would have been awesome to hear a Team Skull remix on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But sadly, we didn't get that. Unfortunate. That would have been pretty awesome to hear. Ugh. It's almost 4 o'clock. So far, I've actually haven't been interrupted much for the stream. Bonbos didn't call me to say he needs me to come over and buy lunch for mom. Mom hasn't called to say that she needs me to move stuff out of Padfoot's room because the dumb people who did renovations on our apartment did a dumb thing, and now the flooring in Padfoot's room is sinking. So there's that. I thought the job was done. Nope. Why would it be that easy? But luckily, that hasn't been brought up yet, so I'll be more than happy if it doesn't get brought up anytime in the near future, let alone today. I know it will happen at some point, but if I don't have to worry about it for a while, that would be sort of nice. It just depends on how inconvenient it will be when it is brought up. That's what worries me the most. But I have no control over that, so why think about it at all? It's gonna happen. When it happens, I'll just have to drop whatever I'm doing so I can do something about it. It's just how it is. All I can do is just endure it, get it done, and then complain about it later on the internet. I don't necessarily have to follow all those steps, especially the whole internet thing. But when it comes to things that I don't want to do, the best thing to do is just to not even talk about it, just get it done. So I don't have to think about it. So I know it's already done. So that's harder to do when it comes to my personal health. Like if my mom called me up now and said, you have to go get a fastening. You have to get a blood test. You have to get blood drawn out of your veins. So I'm going to be like, no, please don't. There's going to be no time where I'll be ready for that. Mentally and emotionally, there will not be a single time I will be ready to have blood withdrawn from me. Why did PONYTA just show up when I was talking about that? I have no idea, but thanks for showing up. You brightened my day just a little bit more. But that was still very awkward timing, even more than the whole vor thing that happened earlier. But PONYTA showed up. I'll take it. Oh my gosh, this is probably the actual theme. I hope. Yep, there it is, the actual theme. I don't know what that was about. I have no clue what that was about. At least it made for some funny commentary, at least in my eye. Now we can listen to this theme again. At some point, I want to listen to the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate variant. So I might change the playlist later on so we can listen to Smash Brothers Pokemon remixes. Because that's still Pokemon. It doesn't show up in Pokemon games, but they're inspired from Pokemon games, so I'm sure it will be fine. After all, Mystery Dungeon isn't in main core Pokemon games, but I can listen to that music as well. The fact I'm yawning is not a good thing, though. This is not the time for me to get tired. I still got nearly 3/4 of a stream to go through after the 6-hour mark. Still gonna have to have 16 more hours. I think it's 16 more hours. No, that doesn't sound right. Okay, give me a sec. I'm bad with math. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. What? Oh, I know I did wrong. Okay, let me try one more time. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so 18 hours after the 6-hour mark on this stream. Yes, I had to use my fingers to count that one out. I'm telling you guys, I'm bad at math. I used to be pretty good at multiplication, but I think there's a few things I've forgotten since then. If I think hard enough about it, I think I can get most multiplication problems done. Not so much in my head, but on paper, depending on how big the problem is. Yay, pony! Whew.
Making ravioli for your friends, but as you're folding pasta, an ad starts. YouTube Premium has ad-free videos. So you
Why
can serve dinner
would
without
you
ad breaks.
mention
Try YouTube
pasta?
Premium with 1 month free and cook uninterrupted.
Oh my gosh. Mm. Jeez, that's blaring out of my speakers. Oh my gosh, my skin's tingling. It does sound epic, but it's not my favorite version. I like Ultra Nicozma version 2 more. But it is definitely epic and hyper. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops! I actually want to get to a Pokemon Center right now. That's not the way to the Pokemon Center. So I'll check over here quickly, just in case. Oh no. is okay. So it's another version of what I just heard. Is this when you actually go to try to find the Cosma in ultra space? What? I'm getting spoiled all over the place today, and it's all by music. Alright. Oh, yep, it paused. Of course it did. Wait a minute. Is this even part of the game? Or am I starting to listen to other people's arrangements? Uh-oh. I think I started to screw up, you guys. I'm noticing the playlist has gone to Pokemon mashups, so I don't think that's from the official game. Oops, my bad. Sorry guys, did not realize that was happening. I just started to assume that it was all from the actual games, but yeah, I don't think that's the case at all now, is it? Sorry, Phantom, I'm keeping you up. My bad. Let me let you go. Yeah, this playlist did something different. I don't think it even went to a playlist. I think it just started playing any Pokemon music that was related to it. Let's see. Top 50 all best battle music, relaxing music. There's only 94 tracks. It's only 8 songs for this one. Wow, that's kind of dumb. This one has a good amount, but you know what? Let's change it up. Let's play some relaxing Pokemon music. And I'm gonna eat a cupcake. Not an actual cupcake. I mean a Hostess cupcake. Yay, plug! I'm not sponsored by these people, but whatever. Alright, back to what I was doing. That threw me off for a while. Hard gold and slow silver music. And we've reached the 6-hour mark. 25% in. A quarter way done with the stream. Wow. Does it feel like I got much done in that time? I did find a good dozen ponitas, but you let me know. It's been an interesting first quarter, though. Hasn't been all boring, so that's nice. Last quarter is gonna be slow because I'm gonna be asleep. But we'll just work our way up to that. I should probably change in my... Boy, that started to come out the wrong way. I should probably change my options. Okay, that's from Fire Red Leaf Green. Huh. Why do I not remember that? Alright, well, I'll let it slide. Actually, I think it's starting to come back. Do I have the thing on remix? No, I don't have it. Oops. Okay, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Try to get different music to show up if I can help it. Oh my gosh. The foghorn in the track. Oh, that's nostalgia right there. I want to say it's New Town? New Bark Town. Whoops! I was close. I was close. I wasn't too far off. Just off by one generation, that's all. Might turn it down a little bit. Okay. Whoops. Oh, it's fading out. I was trying to say, why is it getting softer? I don't call that relaxing, but it goes great with Glimwood Tangle. Nice and mysterious and foreboding. but relaxing it is not. But it goes great with this forest. Man, why are these tracks shorter? Come on. That's dumb. And are they all either fire red, leaf green, or heart gold, soul silver? There's other Pokemon games. There's a big wide list of relaxing Pokemon music. Just play Chichester from Pokemon Sword and Shield. That sounds great. That's really nice and relaxing. I should just create my own playlist at this point. And get it pretty right on the money. Oh my gosh, now it's like much softer. I just turned it up. Watch as the next song almost bursts through the speakers. It's gonna be too loud, the next song. Yeah, you might want to do something about volume adjusting. That's a thought. Well, this one lasts longer. What makes this song so special? Just because it's even more nostalgia? Just because it's from the first generation games? Is that what wants it to be longer than the other ones? Hey, you. Okay. Whew. Turned it down just in time. Yay. This sounds nice. Like elevator music. This sounds like it would be elevator music. Yoo-hoo, PONYTA. It's been another long while since I've seen you. Please come out and play. Please. Wow, it just stops. Well, I just got done listening to the music box version of this song. Come on. That was bad timing. Well, I don't think they're gonna pick any songs except from between those four games. Either Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Heart Gold, or Soul Silver. There doesn't seem to be any space between or anything else. Oh well, at least it gives us something else to listen to that's a little bit more different than what we have been listening to for the past almost 6 hours. Good. The unknown ruins. That was a neat thing they add in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I think it was in those games. Could be wrong. Thought that was exclusive to the games, but I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've played the original Gold and Silver / Crystal. Oh, that's not. and like music from the Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS to go with a game for Nintendo Switch. Definitely feels a little out of place, not gonna lie. What? I just got done listening to that. Why are they playing it again? Okay, well, I think we're going to change the playlist a lot sooner than I thought I would. I just listened to that. And I just now noticed you're not really mixing it up. What is that button for? Chopped liver? Sheesh. I guess for right now you can listen to the atmosphere. Hold on. Let me save first. It's been a while since I saved. There we go. You can listen to the atmosphere of Glenwood Tangle while I try to figure this out. What is that? Oh, that's a melodic. Couldn't tell for a moment. Anyways. Haven't heard any music from Black and White yet. There's a whole playlist for it, but do I want to play that? More Heart, Gold, Soul, Silver stuff, but you know what? I'll go with this one. I want to do a Smash Bros. One at some point, but
Grammarly can help.
I'll have to worry about that later. Oh, good. It froze on the ad.
Sentence is grammatically correct, but it's wordy and hard to read. It undermines the writer's
It's also
message.
boring. There we go. All right, let's try this again. I'm going to start spending time in a certain grass patch again. I felt like I was getting more ponytas out there for the longest time. Freak makes some weird sounding battle themes sometimes for these legendary Pokemon. Yay, Pony! It worked. At least once. Champion music from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. The epic sounding for its days. I'm starting to kind of wonder if there's a different strategy I should be doing here. Like, what if I just stick to one specific grass spot, but once I find the Galarian Ponyta and if I don't find the second one, then I should just move on to another grass spot, keep searching there until I find the Galarian Ponyta, and then keep moving to a different grass spot. Maybe that's the strat. So instead of spending all my time here, maybe I should go over here and keep searching these grass spots until I can find Galarian Ponyta. And if I don't find the second after the first one, like right after the first one, I move to a different grass spot. That might work. I said might. Again, this is a whole 10% Ponyta thing, but at the same time, I'm kind of seeing sort of a pattern here in some cases. Let me try this strat out. Maybe this will be a good idea. Maybe it won't, but I want to try it out for a little bit. See if anything comes out of it. I feel like these two grass spots are intertwined, but I could be wrong. Maybe I should just stick to the one on the left. some old school foul music now. Yay, I found a pony. This might actually work. This might actually work. It's crazy, but it might actually work. So now I check for one more pony, just once, and if it doesn't pop up, then I move to a different grass spot. Okay, so that was a hatchling, not a PONYTA. Now I move to a different grass spot and keep searching till I find a pony there. Oh my gosh, if this actually works. Oh, hi. I wasn't gonna search here. Oh my gosh! Well, you know what? When a pony just comes to you, maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign. That was funny. Okay, I'll search one more time here. Then I'll move to the grass spot I was going to go to on the right. Okay, no pony, just a cute little spritzy. Maybe I'll get a shiny of you one of these days. Even though I already had one. That's a story for another day, though. Now let's look for a pony right here. If this strategy works, I'm going to beat my head against something knowing I could have done this earlier. Show me a pony. Just show me a pony. And then I can move to a different grass patch and keep doing it just like that. Please, game, please. I've spent 15 to 30 minutes sometimes wandering around aimlessly and not finding a PONYTA. Please tell me I've figured out a better strategy. Oh my gosh, this might be it. This might be the strategy, you guys. It seems so silly, but at this point it's actually working. I found more PONYTAs in these past 20 or 10 minutes, let's just say, than I have through most of the stream. Okay, so Spritzy. Go to a different grass patch. If this is a real strategy, how come no one has mentioned it yet? So I'm finding plenty of synesthetes, so I don't know if that counts or not, because synesthetes are also rare. It's weird. It feels like Galarian Ponyta is rarer than Synesthete is. At least on Pokemon Shield. I'm sure Pokemon Sword, it's kind of the opposite. Synesthete is probably the rarest find. This one in DD is probably the second rarest between both games. Yay! Pokemon Black and White music! Finally! Team Plasma music. About freaking time. Let's do some X and Y next. I love me some X and Y. Woo-hoo. Come on, Bonita, don't be shy. I know I've seen you around here before. What is this music for? It says Diamond and Pearl. Oh. Oh, that was the Arceus music. Okay then. Arceus had his own theme song. It's It's freaky. You know what? When a Diamond and Pearl remake comes out, Game Freak really needs to do a post game where you go to Arceus. That would be great. That would be absolutely terrific if Game Freak did a post game that had to do with Arceus. And you actually got to go up to that heaven area where he hides. That's above Spear Pillar. That would be terrific. They can throw Deoxys in the game unexpectedly with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I don't see how they can't do the same thing with Arceus. He deserves that, and it would be very interesting hearing what the remix for Arceus would be. So if anyone knows anyone who actually works at Game Freak, send them my idea. I won't take credit for it. I'll just be happy that I contributed to the thought process. It sounds so simple, but oh man, I'm not seeing that horse. I'm not seeing that beautiful rainbow pony. And I've been here for quite a while. Did I just luck out the first few times? I don't know. Maybe it's because I keep stepping outside the grass or something. Oh man, those drums. Oh, that sounds good. I forget. What's this one for? Oh. Oh, it didn't go in enough yet. Whoops. I should have remembered that. Yeah, it just didn't go far enough into the track yet. But now I'm hearing it. You'll hear it too. If you listen closely enough and have played the game. Oh my gosh, those drums. Jeez, what is that going to sound like on Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? Yep. Freaking Geddes. Getsis, however you pronounce it. Antagonists are black and white. Freaking dictator of Team Plasma. Possibly seemingly more of a bad guy than Lysandre is. He certainly got the intimidating theme, that's for sure. Was that it? Yeah, that was it. I think they only played it once. Now there's Team Galactic. I almost said Team Galaxy. That's a different thing. Can't tell if this is just the normal theme or if this is the boss. No, it's the commander, so it's not the normal grunt theme. Although they almost all sounded the same in some ways. Maybe the remake will do something about that. I mean, you can hear a difference the further into the song it goes. Oh my gosh. What if the reverse world is in the Diamond and Pearl remake? Oh my gosh, that would be so crazy. That would be so awesome. If they add the reverse world to the Diamond and Pearl remakes, I would actually be elated. I would be excited. Sure, I definitely want to see Arceus get some love, but to see Giratina's special area that's only in Platinum show up in the remakes, oh, I get so giddy. You know, I'm not that excited about the remakes for Diamond and Pearl, but now that I think more about it, I think I am getting kind of excited. They can add things that were from Platinum to the game. I mean, why would they not? That would just really, really make the game great. Did I say Distortion World? I meant Distortion World. I don't know if I said Distortion World, but I meant Distortion World. I've been searching for Pony how long? I think it's time to move to a different grass patch. So let's try our hand here instead. I hate this. Okay, alright, cool. Cool game, cool. At least I finally made the choice and it actually benefited me. That's good. I'll look around just a little bit more. I'm not going to keep going for that grass patch behind the tree. So I'll probably have to backtrack at this point. Yeah, I'm going to say I'm going to have to backtrack. But hey, I'm finding Ponytas a lot more consistently now. I'm not sure if this is an actual strategy, but it is working for me. I'm seeing a lot better progress. This might